Oh. No! No! I checked before. Why? Is OBS also... Damn it. 1 second, my dudes. Beta remodel, please work. But hello, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good day. Let me just adjust myself. Is that better? Oh. Ah. Okay. My Vita remodel tracking isn't going to be as great, unless if... Let me check in my settings. Turn this down a little bit. What if I set it to medium? I'm sure this game still looks great. Love Age of Wonders 4, hope you enjoy it. The little that I've heard of this game, it sounds phenomenal. It sounds exactly up my alley. So I'm looking forward to experiencing it. Okay, now let me do this into Oh. Am I moving? I think so. You guys let me know if there's still some stutters. I can turn down the game a little bit. But yeah. Hello everybody. Welcome. Can't wait for the inevitable chaos you'll experience. Oh boy. This is kind of a combination of two genres that I enjoy immensely. One being grand strategy, and the other being the turn-based strategy of XCOM. Now, thinking back on both of them, I have very fond memories and horrific PTSD that triggers whenever I see XCOM. So I'm looking forward to finally getting to play this on stream, and I guess getting to play it in my own time, especially with the peeps in the Discord. I know you guys love this game, and I'd love to play some co-op campaigns with you whenever I'm free. But yeah, I have no idea how to play this game. And I do know, especially, well, when I started Total War, a lot of people wanted to give me tips on things, wanted to help me with different units and stuff. I'm just gonna say up front, my dudes, let's keep the backseating to a minimum. If I make mistakes, I'll make mistakes. I will learn from those. Oh, maybe I'll learn from the mistakes. Maybe not, but we'll see. And you guys will be sitting there in chat, pulling your hair out at all the stupid stuff that I do, and will hopefully enjoy it as we go along. Alright, capiche? Do we have an understanding? Zero never makes mistakes, only happy accidents. True. Exactly, pun. There's a lot to learn. I have a great faith in you, though. Thank you very much, Argod. I will believe in the you that believes in me. But yes, oftentimes when I'm playing through it, I'll probably ask rhetorical questions. You don't have to answer them in chat. I know you may know the answer to it, but it's fine. I'll figure it out. If there's really something that I want to know, I will specifically say, hey chat, can you help me out with this? What does do? And then we'll work it out from there. But yeah. I haven't played this game, so I'll be learning from you, lead me, sensei. Oh boy. Well, Hamza, get ready to start from the very bottom. Don't worry, your chance to miss is far more accurate in this game. A 50% hit is actually a 50% hit, trust. I'll believe it when I see it. Played the OG a million years ago, then forgot the franchise existed, so no worries about that. Roger. Yeah, I've seen Age of Wonders for a very long time. Been wanting to get into this. And it like won second place on the vote that it did last Thursday. So I thought, you know what? I might as well. I might as well keep it going, because I've always wanted to get to it. You're gonna love how many options you have in faction creation. Ah, that's a good point. I was asked before the stream whether or not I was going to create a unique faction for myself or pick one of the pre-made ones. After discussing it with one of my members, I feel like, well, discussing it with Argyle, let's say, I think the best course of action here would be to pick an already pre-made one and learn how to play the game first. basically like getting into a fighting game. You might want to learn how to play the fighting game first before picking the puppet character. So I think that's what we're going to do for this stream. Hopefully the game will be able to walk me through this sort of beginning section. And I believe, from what I recall during the discussion, that these are like specific scenarios which are pretty interesting. I'm only used to, well, the only grand strategy game I've ever played was really Total War. I did play a little bit of Civ, but I think all these scenarios have like unique maps and unique interactions and different factions that'll join in on them. We'll see where it goes. The initiation realm is the starter tutorial realm. I think I'm at least good enough to jump into like a level 1 story realm. The Valley of Wonders here. After some discussions, this seems to be like the best place for me to land in, so I'll drop in there. We'll see where it goes. If it doesn't work out, I can always back out, I suppose. Make a hot chick? Oh, do you know what channel you're on? Once I get the opportunity to, of course I will. But alright. Valley of Wonders. Select? Oh. As a mortal champion, build up a new home for your wandering tribe in the mythical Valley of Wonders. Prepare yourself for the clash with the returning wizard kings of old, and rise in power to claim a greater destiny. Oh. Hard to weigh the faction creation options if you don't even know how the basic mechanics work. Oh yeah, 100%. I don't know how they're going to interact with anything that happens in the game, for sure. All I know about this game comes from watching industrial moles, dwarves, goblins, and exactly one faction of tall people fighting on a continent of lava and giant penguins. That sounds awesome. Oh man, I too have seen some crazy stuff over the years, so I hope to one day join the ranks of the crazy people playing this game. There are ruins of the ancient elven core to be found on this realm that can be rebuilt to found new cities. Uninhabitable underground. This realm has unusually small, unwelcoming caverns. The underground is smaller, each empire starts above ground regardless of adaptation traits. Are you telling me that there's like Skaven in this game, potentially? They're gonna come from the ground and attack you after building a massive empire underneath your kingdom? Crystalline abundance. Mana crystals grow more easily on this realm, making them unusually abundant. Mana resource nodes and pickups are abundant. Mana resource nodes. So is magic in this game dependent on the crystals that you gather here? I don't know how magic within Age of Wonders works just yet, but we shall see. Do I play on easy? I know strategy games, I've played a few. If we die, we die.
Here,
oh.
You have the unique ability to create your empire and the people living in it.
Why is the voice so low? Blah. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. Once I can get to settings, I'll lower the music and then turn up the voices. You acquire new tomes of magic, allowing you to evolve your people into the direction you want. Be it angelic beings, undead, or other transcendent forms, this Age of Wonders will be yours! Oh. Mana is a resource you use to cast spells. Build some units? Okay. Do I want to read through every... Okay. Okay. It's still a lot, but... At least it isn't Total War's roster. Oh boy. Oh boy. My game. My model. Oh. The moment I load any of these models, it just goes... Oh, right. Let me back out. 1 second.
Choose your destination.
Why must you be this way? Low. Game's gonna look like ass. But alright. At the very least, I can play. This is why we need 2 computer setups. Someday I will have that.
Your journey.
Okay, if I select...
starts here.
Oh. No! Alright. Oh, fuck it. Technical difficulties? As expected of a legit Weeb stream. Better? At least I'm moving. Can I turn up the graphics now?
Choose your destination.
Choose your destination. Okay, medium seemed fine. Oh wait, I should also do the audio as well. Music, you're lovely, but I can't hear anything that's being said.
Choose your destination.
The Valley of Wonders on normal.
Your journey starts here.
Okay. Tracking is a little bit wonky, but we can work with this. Was that rhetorical? Chat. We already talked about this. I will directly address you. But anyways, okay. Alfred Elderstone. When he was a young prince, Alfred saw the death of his parents at the hands of an invading wizard. In order to protect his people, he united the splintered factions of Athla under one banner and started the search for a new home. I mean, he seems very vanilla. I don't know if I play vanilla. I saw Logar, the ship scourge, over here, and I'm like, wait a minute, hold up. Oh, also, I should show you guys my cursor. Usually not great for most games, but for this one, is it displaying correctly? Yes, it is. Oh, I'm gonna play one of the preset factions first, so I can learn the game mechanics before I dive into the custom factions. Megara was born in the fires of her burning parental home. Since then, she has fought for a place in the worlds of the Pyrekin. These guys look like, I guess, fantasy Japanese Onis? She was given the title of Thorn Fist. Okay, I see. This is like the Asian-themed factions from this particular DLC. When his name is whispered on a realm, everyone starts to prepare for war. Woko Ulang. But is he woke? The Apex Slayer invokes fear even the most ferocious warriors, for his blade strikes true and his heart knows no respite. After he slew the Elder Jade Dragon, Shokwuna, I definitely butchered that, on his home world, Woko Ulang started to travel the astral sea, seeking opponents worth striking down. Reject humanity, become monkey. Zorn? This guy looks like he comes from The Hobbit. A mercenary commander hired by the former Elven court on Athla. Oh, we saw that name before. Oh god. Are we gonna have to get into Age of Wonders lore? As the Umbral demons invaded, Zorn found himself fighting alongside former enemies. Ever stoic and true to his name, it is said he ascended when he fell holding off an Eldritch Sovereign? What? Okay. Yes, chat, I do know I can create my own. As I explained before, I want to learn how to play the game first before doing all that. Also, more video games need this, where you just hover over something, a specific term that refers to something, and it pops up with a little window that explains what that thing is. Because goddamn, there are so many games out there that require you to remember such specific things about them. Another monkey. The Enlightened. Beyond the limits of the physical realm, it was her mind that elevated her to become guide to her people and ascended her to Godierhood. Not God. Godderhood? Look at him. I have no... He is a dinosaur. Logo started as a soft-scaled shipmate. Through perseverance and some lucky close encounters with death, He rose through the ranks to captain his own ship for the glory of his people, but it took an unwinnable naval battle for him to truly show his tactical prowess and ascend to the title of fleet captain. Rugged-eyed corsairs cannot imagine a life without sea salt and sunlight on their scales, where others cultivate the lands they rather raid and plunder. And something of importance needs to be discussed to call for a pond, a form of parlay taking place whilst participants float in a body of water. A pond. Oh. Godder is just what gods are called in this. Go deer? Okay, go deer. Rogue Trader has that and it's great. Awesome. Hey, I can't wait to get into Rogue Trader. I keep saying that, but like, goddamn, there's so many things I need to get to. Okay. Cat people. Khajiit wishes to sell my wares. Halflings? Wait, your name is Hambinger? Oh my god, it's a Skaven! They're real! Krell embodies the prowess of his kin. Despising any lies propagated against his people, he especially hates the one regarding their origins that suggests they were the result of Gaudir's experimentation crossbreeding rodents and humans? Ugh. And that in a moment of bloodlust they ate their own creator. Any hint of that story will drive him into a murderous frenzy. What is happening? Ugh. God. Mole Man. Blint the Underdelver. These guys are actually kind of cute. But look at the variety in the races that you can pick from. Holy goddamn. You are human, right? Human paladins, yeah. Paladin. Oh. Now you're speaking my language. Is that just a frog? You know, I think Kiwi would really enjoy this game. Rhino was a powerful human queen who cared more for grandeur than for her subjects. One day, an especially scorned and magically adept subject turned the queen into a toad. Only a life of moderation can break the curse. But since Rhino and her people have been toads for generations, this has proven to be an unsurmountable task. No. Oh. Children of the Allfather. We're tiny. Fanatical Zealot. Probably not for me. And I guess magical goblins? Oh. Don't be ridiculous and not frogs. It says toad right there. I mean, frogs, toads. I think Kiwi would love them anyways. Right, and a bunch of other DLC related stuff that we are maybe not accessible here. Anyways, like, isn't really any? Was anybody surprised? I don't think so. Anybody who knows me. I know it's a DLC faction, but I mean, like, it's probably not going to play that differently for everyone else.
The forces of magic returned to Athla. The seal that had protected the world was shattered. The cosmic currents, thereby unleashed, shaped the land, changing what was, whilst returning what once may have been. In the wake of this new genesis, the great empires of the Third Age fell into decline, bringing on an era of re-exploration and expansion. Alas, the time for peaceful discovery was brief, for the ancient wizards of the Second Age broke free from their eldritch prisons in the depths of the Astral Sea. Their strength regained, they set out to rule over the surviving peoples as God Kings, or Godir.
Godir. Godir, okay. It's a dear god, but just reversed.
There was little divine about them. Yucca, Nimue, Carissa, a pantheon of pretender gods. They were scarred, corrupted, haunted by millennia of torment, and ready to unleash their newfound powers against whoever dared stand in their way. Yet the Wizard Kings were not unchallenged. Mortal champions rose to the defense of their people, rebuilding their realms and learning to channel the currents of magic.
Is this like a general overview of the story for all the campaigns? Or is there a specific story for each campaign? Like when you pick one, there's like an intro cinematic for it like this? And it's like happening at a different point within the timeline of the lore?
This is the story of one such champion. While traveling through the Valley of Wonders in search of a new home, tragedy befell his tribe, its elder slain by a magical being. After inheriting both the elder's throne and his powerful tome of magic, the young champion had to rise up and protect his people from the dangers that awaited.
Only for the story realms, okay. So are the story realms canonical? And like, how did the previous Age of Wonders games function? Because I think there's an Age of Wonders game that is set in like the future too? Is that canonical or is that just a spin-off? Oh. Oh! I seem to have received a gift from Ultra. I wonder what it could be. Thanks, Ultra. Logar the Ship Scourge. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders. There's also like randomly generated worlds you can create. Awesome. Okay, we have the Tome of Evolution. Take young primal forces and nurture them into formidable allies. Today, we will hopefully evolve forwards. Lizard folk barbarian. Okay. Barbarian has higher food and draft income. Units have Savage Strike, dealing extra damage on a critical hit. And Ritual of Alacrity. Okay. Food is used to gain new population and pay population upkeep. Okay, so that's kind of similar to Civ. Greater food income will cause cities to grow faster. Gain food by annexing pastures, building farms, building certain city structures, and collecting pickups. City with insufficient food income will suffer from starvation. Gotcha. Draft is used for recruiting units in cities. Spent on the first unit in the city's unit production queue every turn. Leftover draft becomes surplus. First unit in the city unit's production. Gain draft by building certain city structures. And the battle stuff we'll look at later, once we get into battle. Or actually, I mean, it's our trait. Might as well. +4 blight damage, +8 blight damage for single shot attacks. If a unit's attack is a crit, its damage is increased by 50%. Critical hits are usually caused by high morale. Critical hit chance could never be higher than an attack's chance to hit. Morale? It's a mechanic in this game? So like the better you're doing in a fight, the happier soldiers are? And then they're like, oh, let me just hit them a little bit better. Players can activate the Ritual of Alacrity on any owned barbarian outposts and cities. When activated, friendly units on the center of the outpost or city restore 50% HP, 100% movement points, and removes exhausted from forced march? Nutty? How many times can I activate this? Any owned barbarian outposts and cities? So I can just force march my peeps over there and just say, no, you're not tired, keep going. And then they'll just go. Okay. Ah, yes. I'm familiar with the auto-resolve system. Well, we already been through some of the janky stuff with Total War. But I do at the very least want to fight some of these first few battles, just to see how it goes. High morale increases crit chance, low morale gives your units a chance to fumble their attacks. Or even run away. Okay. I wonder if it's like in Total War, where depending on the situation that is currently happening, or like the way units are positioned, if units are surrounded, they start to lose morale. We'll see when we get into that. That's a rhetorical question. Don't answer that. We'll get there. From my experience, this game is not afraid of drop kicking you in the chin. I am ready to get drop kicked in the chin. I've been preparing. I've been training myself. Moving around and settling in swamp areas becomes easier. In Swamp Walk and River Walk, increasing world map movement speed in swamps and rivers. I mean, makes sense, we're lizardmen. Of course we would. Ignore the -2 food penalty from building farms in swamps. We start in them, and we get the Earth-shaped swamp spell. Target friendly or unowned surface gains swamp, loses chasm, sand, snow, ice, ashlands, and gloom. Earth-shaped swamp. Oh! Oh, you guys were telling me. I think it was during like a Mandalore video. It was on that weird RTS game where I was like, I've always wanted to play a real-time strategy game, or like any game, where changing the terrain of the map was a thing, and it was viable, and it was cool. And then people were like, hey, have you ever played Age of Wonders? I'm presuming this is it. How's aging and wondering treating you? We're slowly learning. There's a lot of terminology and systems here, but we'll get there eventually. Okay, let me finish the stuff on the left here. Sacrifice? Oh yeah, it was sacrifice, yeah. Melee attackers have a chance of being poisoned. Let's do blight resistance. Melee attackers have a base 60% chance of becoming poisoned, immunity to becoming poisoned. Okay. I mean, I'm presuming that we have a higher chance of poisoning the enemy? Maybe that's worded weirdly, or I'm just misunderstanding, but... And we're also immune to being poisoned ourselves. Units at low health will still deal a lot of damage. Damage penalties from casualties are halved. I think the lizardmen in Total War kind of have something like this too, no? Like, they fight till the last man. They're basically Terminators. Ruthless raiders, they murder without remorse, more interested in loot and plunder than right or wrong. The nearest city owned gains +3 gold and +3 draft per tier of units killed after successful combat. Oh? -10 alignment with who? Alignment? Determines how free cities and other empires see you. Affected by ruler traits and various actions. Affects relations with free cities and empires with neutral or better. In addition, a good alignment or better will increase the chance of positive random events occurring, while an evil alignment or worse will make negative random events more likely. So, it doesn't pay to be evil in this game? High culture has an alignment agenda. Grants bonuses for the following alignment levels. Pure good, you get +25 city stability. In neutral, you get food and production. And if you're purely evil, units start combat in awakened state. Oh, so you get combat bonuses for being evil. Huh. Evil is its own reward. True, true. Yo, what's up, Val? Welcome. And no worries, we're figuring things out. A lot of technical issues at the start, too. The rewards from the evil outcomes of events may be better, too. Interesting. Honestly, there's 100% like the most optimal way to play this game. But I think if we're gonna be here to have fun, we might as well do a little bit of role-playing. We'll see how it goes. As you guys know, well, if you know me, you know how good I am at being evil. We'll definitely end the campaign being very, very evil, for sure. represents the degree to which two empires are on good terms with one another. Good empire relations are required to negotiate a wizard's bond and treaties. Eventually, good relations can lead to an alliance. Okay. I'm kind of familiar with this. I mean, we have the stuff in Civ where you can kind of create a treaty with other nations. Although, I kind of abused the trading system for that one, not gonna lie. Age of Wonders is better played at role-playing? Hell yeah. You're a paladin in denial? Roleplay is great. One of the most fun things is all the different factions you can make. Yeah, just the variety from the pre-made factions already is insane. The fact that you can customize them too is staggering. I don't even have all the DLCs apparently. Alright. The throne city of each ruler will be revealed. Losing and your rulers simultaneously ends your empire. Okay, so it's your capital basically. Yeah, make sure that you have that heavily defended. Rulers may call each other into war with the ruler who they themselves are already at war with. Okay, yeah. Total war stuff, yep. Defensive pact, open borders so we can go into their territory, yup. Oh, to build. Ooh. Interesting. That's new. Both rulers allow each other to teleport to and from their teleporters. Ah, of course. Everybody is a space elf in this game. With strong sea legs, they are unrivaled on the water and know how to dredge up extra value from its depths. Our cities gain +2 gold, +2 food, +2 draft for each province with a coast, river, and water in their domain. Domain. I'm presuming, like, here on the left here, the domain would be considered the outlined area? How do I expand that? I guess by increasing the size of the city? Embarked units. Oh, rhetorical questions. Rhetorical! I will once again ask. Hey, chat! Specifically, what is this? We'll figure it out. Embarked units. Unit is embarked and has -2 defense, -2 resistance. I'm presuming that's resistance to magic? Non-physical damage. Okay. Specifically physical. Fire Emblem stuff, yeah. So, on the ocean we deal more damage and we gain more experience. Huh. Basic seafaring. Unlocks the ability for units to embark and use vessels across the water and for flying and floating units to travel over water. Okay. Yeah. So I can always just go over the water. Cool. Wait, what was... we'll figure it out later. Oh yeah. Youth, that's starting magic. I guess I get both of these. Youthful rejuvenation. Healing buff spell, Tome of Evolution. Target unit heals for 18 temp hit points. What are we, D&D? Gain strengthened. I can stack. Counters weakened. Who could have foreseen this? Units with evolve. This unit will transform into a more powerful unit when it reaches legendary rank. Evolving units cannot be recruited at legendary rank. So I guess for the... well, at least the Tome of Evolution here, it pays off to make sure that my guys don't die. Have the effect doubled and gain resurgence. When the unit dies, it is revived at the end of combat if its owner is victorious. What? Revived units are brought back with 50% of their maximum hit points? So as long as I win, nobody dies? Well, they have to fully evolve first, so... I guess that's like a safety net. You built this guy all the way here to get evolved, and then he just dies because he made a poor decision, but you can still bring it back. Huh. Okay. And that costs 10 mana crystals and 15 whatever that star is. 250 bucks! Oh-ho! Song of the Reckless. A buff spell. For 3 turns, target friendly unit gains Berserk. Uncontrollable and always attacks the closest enemy target. Ah, yeah, like the Lizardmen in Total War. But I mean, I don't think you can make them go into that state. It's more like when they're on low health. They just don't listen to you anymore. If no enemies in range, it'll attack its allies? No! Strengthened. You do more damage. Wait, that's 3 strengthened, so that's 30% damage buff? Does not affect units with control loss immunity. Immune to effects that make you lose control of a unit, such as Berserk and Dominated. Also grants immunity to being captured. Okay, I see. Huh. We'll see how often we actually use those in combat. Ooh boy. Wildlife slain. Improvement farm built. Long have the crocodile corsairs wandered Athla as exiles. Oh, fleet captain Logar, the ship's scourge. By leading them to this valley, you have returned to them their hope. The proud city of Port Crocus represents a new beginning for your people. They are eager to stride beyond the city gates and claim the surrounding land as their own. To expand your domain, hunt down the creatures near Port Crocus and grow new population to place your first farm. Alrighty. We get city stability. A mystery bonus. Ooh, loot boxes. Ho ho ho. Okay. Oh, no. Oh. 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 Is that the wildlife that must be slain? Is that guy like a sheep herder? Does he have sheep in his little net? Huh. Let this journey of us crocodile corsairs begin. Oh, 1 second actually. What am I? The story of the crocodile corsairs. Yeah, we already read that during the beginning. What's Athla? Athla is one of the oldest worlds within the astral sea with a potent convergence of astral flows. That is a lot. Yes. It is the home to the Valley of Wonders in Enioc's court. Through the ages, Athla has played a pivotal role in events that shape the cosmos, be it as a realm to conquer, a scene of cosmic battles, or the origin of powerful beings. Many known Gaudir originate from this world. From, like, you know, the astral sea, the worlds within. This is kind of making me think that maybe Age of Wonders is more shaped like the D&D universe, with all of its different parallel universes, kind of like stacked on top of each other, and then you could have different adventures in different worlds or different scenarios happening in within this astral sea that I guess is like the primordial goop that we all live in. Athla is the setting of Age of Wonders 1 to 3. Oh. But then where's Age of Wonders 4? I guess this is just for the tutorial, but yeah. What this? We'll learn. Port Crocus. Okay, let us begin our journey.
A new age of wonders dawns.
Allow me to lend some aid, oh fleet captain. During play, messages like this will provide advice on how to achieve victory on this realm. Some of these will trigger objectives for a growing empire. Click on the question mark button on the bottom right. Okay. To open additional advice, if you want to reread any advice, you can open the advice history by pressing yes that. You can disable and reset these messages. Yes, okay.
Take some time to look around and
WASD.
familiarize yourself with your new surroundings.
Perfect. Ho 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 ho. Alright. Standard controls. Oh.
You can take a closer look at the land by zooming in, or get a better overview of the world by zooming out. Zoom out far enough to reach the overview map.
Woo!
You have reached the overview map. As you explore the world, you will have many threats and opportunities to consider. Use this to inform your strategies.
Gotcha. Does this mean that the flat earthers are right? Is the world just a map in a primordial goop. Huh. Okay. We can open the encyclopedia and spend the rest of the stream learning about Age of Wonders. Select my city, Port Crocus. Hiya.
You have selected one of your cities. Cities are central to your economy and allow you to build more units for your armies.
Okay, food draft and production are resources used to develop your cities. Gold, mana, Imperium, and knowledge. Knowledge. You know what I like more than gold? Knowledge. Our resources that can be spent on any city, unit, or spell. What is Imperium? Authority. The reputation. Use this to found cities. Take over conquered cities. Buying empire skills. Develop a wizard tower in your throne city. And annexing ancient wonders, huh? Think of it as a shard of a planet? How big? Okay, well, chat, feel free to answer this one. How big are the maps in Age of Wonders 4? I don't think they're going to be as big as Total War Warhammer 3, but maybe there are some that are pretty damn big, like Warhammer 2 size, potentially. Or maybe Warhammer 1, more likely. Knowledge is the collective arcane wisdom of your sages and wise men. Oh. Research spells and tomes. There's no active research and leftover knowledge will be kept as surplus. Good to know. Alright. The combat maps. Oh no, just the overworld map. We'll figure out the combat maps when we get into actual combat. They can get quite big, especially out of the underground. Ah, that's right. I forgot that there was like a whole nother layer to this too. Very dramatically, okay.
Locations and province improvements located in a city's domain will provide you with income. Structures can be built to improve your city.
Select the hammer button located in the right side of the city panel and choose a structure to build. Build a storehouse or a workshop. I mean, we have a pretty good amount of food. So I guess we can build a workshop, maybe? But then again, getting population up is usually the best way to go about things. Right side of the city panel. This thing? Oh. Oh! A shrine, a storehouse. Okay, you can see what they produce by the symbol on the bottom left here. Okay, how do I get to this town hall? Requires a population of 3. Alright, okay. 3 turns until next population increase, plus 33 per turn. So... oh, workshop also gives us draft as well. Speeds up production of new units and city structures. Speeds up city growth. Oh, okay.
Cities also recruit your units. Units cost upkeep every turn, so keep an eye on your income to ensure you can pay for your units.
I hope that there is some like busted strategy in this game with a specific lord who, depending on the amount of wars that they're currently at, can reduce the amount of upkeep until they're literally paying you to have armies. I'm definitely not referencing anything in Warhammer 3. But that would be really fun. Select the helmet button located under the production queue and choose a unit to recruit. Production queue is here? Huh. Pathfinder. The Pathfinder games. Oh, I gotta get to them. 3 years down the line, we'll get there. Okay, it's a scout unit. Morale neutral and shoot bow. Shoot bow good. Totally original idea, don't steal. Yes, yes. I'll ask for royalties from anybody who does that. But I see. Upkeep reduction is capped at 50%. They probably thought of that particular scenario, yeah. Which Pathfinder are you playing first? That's a good question. We'll answer that question when we get there. I know, was it Kingmaker comes first? Comes first, but I have Path of the Righteous. And I think Path of the Righteous is kind of just an upgrade from that, but we'll see. Okay, it costs 50 and 60 draft. Where can I see my draft? Don't see it on the top bar here, but I mean, I'm getting plus 21 per turn, so. Take 3 turns and upkeep of 8 gold, getting plus 76 per turn. There are society traits that incentivize burning everything? That seems really good for an evil playthrough. Kingmaker does come first, but the stories are not connected, so you can do either. And Wrath of the Righteous is a better game. Hey, then we'll see. We'll see. Morale neutral, melee strike, javelin. Okay. A warrior, a shield unit. So I'm presuming these Sunderers are basically like our skinks. And our warriors are like our, it's been so long. But the ones that aren't skinks. No! Why do I only remember the skinks? Maybe it's because the name is funny. Sauruses? Yes. Thank you. Thank you for saving me, Argoth. My brain almost exploded. Okay. Now, scout unit recruiter. Okay. Wait. I already have scout units here, right? Army power. No, these are stacks.
You have selected
army stacks.
An army. Armies are the core of your military strength.
Okay. So our units stack on top of each other into big armies. Just like Total War.
An army is made up of individual units. You can see a unit's tier, unit role, and movement points in the army panel.
Individual units' capabilities, right-click their portrait in the army panel at the bottom of your screen. Oh god. Oh! Look at him. If you have your own army selected, click on another with Shift, left-click to add it to the selection.
Your armies can move a limited distance every turn. The distance they can move depends on the terrain they traverse.
Right-clicking on a hex, you can control which units in the army move by left-clicking on their portraits. Oh, so you can like specifically select units in the army to move outside of the army and then just go and do a thing? Oh. Go murder. Whenever an army moves onto a hex occupied by an enemy army, it initiates combat. Nearby armies on both sides can reinforce the battle.
You are about to begin exploring your surroundings. While the wide world holds plenty of things to find, two of the most valuable places you can come across are free cities and ancient wonders.
Okay, ancient wonder discovered. Discover a friendly free city. Gotcha. Right, how do I deselect? That's wait 1 turn. Removes the army from the list of armies pending orders. So I guess it's just stay put. Yes. But first off, let me queue up a scout. Oh, and you can hurry the recruitment? Okay. Simple enough. I don't really need to at the moment. We already did this one. Wildlife slain. I mean, what is this? Units can move without a lord in this game. It's handy. Ah, that's right. Yeah, because you need to recruit a lord in Total War, then have them stack on that lord, or have the lord recruit those units and just sit around. Yeah. Flotsam. What? Ancient artifact, a mighty helmet, or maybe a chest full of lost riches. Moving onto it with an army will grant you some gold and possibly an item which your heroes can use. Oh my. What that? Mana stash? I guess we'll head over there and find out someday. Okay. Lesser Tide Spirit and a Plague Serpent. How strong are these guys? What does the 32 mean? Land movement 32. Floating 32? Is that our movement? Yeah, these guys have like land movement and flying of 40, so I'm presuming it's their movement speed. Okay. Well, let's try... I know that's the main goal, but this one seems like a bit of an easier battle first. Is this the strength of my army? 381? I guess the movement is 32. Wait. This one is 130. That one's 215. Okay, okay, I see. I'm starting to understand. Brain slowly expanding. Top left of the box for strength, the banner symbol. This one? Yeah. Alright. Onwards. Impossible battle. What do you mean? Safe battle. Okay, I guess it depends on who you click on first, and then the other one just comes in as reinforcements. I see. I right-click to move.
You have encountered a resource node. They provide additional yield to the province they are located in.
Alrighty.
Nodes are often occupied by marauders. To claim the node and its benefits, these guards will need to be removed first.
Not all neutral armies are the same. An army bearing the tower banner represents a free city. Oh, okay. A black banner with a skull signifies a marauder guard. The red banner with the skull signifies an army belonging to an infestation. What does that mean? We shall find out.
You're about to enter combat. Inspect all participants and their combined strength before deciding if you want to fight manually or have your army automatically fight the battle.
If you use auto combat, the fight will be simulated and you will be able to replay the battle yourself if you don't like the results. Okay. But I mean, this being my first battle, it's safe. I wish to do manual combat.
Welcome to the field of battle. Here, you must kill or rout your foes in order to claim victory.
The defending army always takes the first turn, followed by the attacking army. Okay. You
have selected a unit. It has 3 action points to spend on moving and using abilities.
Different abilities have different action point costs. Some trigger once per action point available. Using an ability will almost always end a unit's turn. Huh, okay. Kind of a similar system to Pathfinder, I guess? As you plan movement, you can see the number of action points you will have available at your destination. So, if I go here, I'll only have 1 left. Okay. Somewhat similar to like dashing in XCOM. And then what is this? What are the little half bones here? Target-friendly non-hero unit regains its action points. Oh, I can just tell people to not be tired? I'm presuming that's going to cost me 1 action point? We'll figure it out. Defense mode shield wall. This unit ends its turn and goes into defensive mode. Extends its zone of control to all adjacent hexes. Zone of control. The unit's zone of control is 3 hexes in front of it. The zone of control blocks enemy movements and determines where the unit can perform a retaliation attack. Okay. So it's like taking an attack of opportunity in D&D. Going into defense mode extends the zone of control. Very good. You gain some bonuses, and you cannot be flanked. That is pretty good. And all adjacent units also gain defense. Hell yeah. Rotate the unit to change the direction it is facing. Ah, that's right, because the zone of control is specifically the 3 hexes in front of it, so you can manually position where he's going to be looking. Alright. My god, brain overloading. What is all this? Combat overview, history, surrender, restart. Okay, no. Okay, we have our morale bar here. Units content and ready for battle. That's our hit points. Alright. Okay. And that's to speed up the battle. Toggle auto combat. Combat casting point. Use to cast spells during combat. Ah. Use for casting spells and summoning units. Okay. Costs minimum 1 but uses all you have to do the base attack until you have no more points. Oh. Okay, I see. So if you have more, then it'll expend it all. Okay.
This is a support unit, which can use magical abilities to heal and strengthen its allies.
When entering defense mode, it grants a bonus to adjacent allies, protecting them against physical attacks. Huh. All adjacent friendly units gain +3 resistance and +3 status resistance. So you always want these guys, like clinging onto your back. Huh.
This is a shield unit, a frontline melee fighter. When entering defense mode, it grants a bonus to adjacent allies, protecting them against physical attacks.
We seem to have a lot of people that are good at defending. Shield Bash. Base 90% of target unit becoming stunned. Enter defense mode after use? Stunned. This unit cannot use actions or movement. That's pretty good.
This is a skirmisher unit, which is flexible and uses both ranged and melee attacks. With its high speed and slippery ability, it is the perfect unit for hit-and-run attacks.
Yeah, just like the skinks. You throw your javelins and then you run away. Anything to say about the scouts?
This is a scout unit, which is weak and best kept out of battle. If forced to fight, its high speed and ranged attacks make it a good unit for flanking.
I mean, you have shoot bow. You don't have to go into melee range. So I think I'll basically use the scouts like light cavalry in Total War. Wait, what is this? What are these arrows? Maybe you can like move your units all the way over here so that they escape battle? That might be a thing. You
have selected your ruler. Your ruler is a powerful combatant who can wield magical equipment and learn a variety of skills.
If your ruler falls in combat, they will return to your throne city after a short time. Good. So yeah, like the lords in Total War. Okay. Anyways. Not tamales. Okay. These guys are positioned, they kind of have the high ground. Can I walk through that? Pile of materials, hold Alt to target. It has 10 HP, I guess I can just smack through it. On the other side, can I rotate? Yeah, I could go up the hill over here. But I mean, the plague serpent is blocking the way. And how do the ranged attacks work? Shoot bow. I'm presuming the outline, like the white dotted outline, is the range where I can attack from. Okay. Can I see the range that my enemies can move? I can. Can indeed. Can my enemies not move through each other? Looks like. You have a melee strike, so as long as you don't go in there, we'll be fine. And you also only have melee strike. Okay. How far can you guys go? Not very far. But it's a start. I'll be go down this way. Right click. Oh, movement is happening. Is there a reason to not use shield wall? Oh. Okay. We'll have you guys charge down this way. You can't move through units normally, neither friend nor foe. Ah, okay, okay. So I guess the order in which you move your units is also pretty important. My lord leads the charge. Okay. Also notice maybe this game doesn't have Fog of War, or maybe it's on specific battle maps. I guess we'll find out. And I guess the order which I move them in, like I can move them in any order, but as long as they don't block the other person's path, we should be fine. Woo. But because we start getting bonuses when we stick together, I guess that might be the strat? So then in the future there must be some sort of ability that makes it so that you might not want to be sticking together. Ooh, I can throw a javelin. Hell yeah. Go over here.
This unit has a ranged ability selected. Ranged abilities have an accuracy rating, which is the chance that the ability will hit the intended target.
If an ability misses, it will either strike another target or do nothing at all. Some abilities can also graze, meaning that the ability affected the target, but with reduced strength. Ah, okay. So, you have Sundered Defense. Ah. So, -1 defense, -1 status resistance. So it's basically like poisoning the unit. 8 blight damage on a crit hit. Affected by line of sight rules. Most range attacks need line of sight to target an enemy. If obstacles or other units are between the attacker and the target becomes obscured, reducing accuracy. Okay, so XCOM rules. If they're behind cover, then reduce accuracy. I wonder if there's like half cover and full cover, or if it's simply just line of sight. Units adjacent to the attacker do not cause the target to be obscured. Units adjacent to the attacker. Okay, so you can't use one of your units to block another unit. Yo, what's up, Zero? Fog of War only exists on the overworld, not combat. Gotcha. Unit zone of control. Yes, we know that. Okay. I toss my javelin at thee. Begone. Hiya! Hey! Got him. Alright. I think we hold here. Don't need to do anything crazy. Yeah. Let's not send our lord into glorious combat just to die. And the scouts, go over this way, I suppose. Yeah, you're safe there. First time discovering the channel, what's up? Just learning how to play Age of Wonders. Been meaning to for the longest time. Glad to be trying out for the first time today.
Your spells are now ready to be cast. Spells can have a variety of powerful effects and can turn the tide of battle when used properly.
Spells are unavailable in the first turn of combat and require mana and combat casting points to use. Okay, so for both me and the opponent, I presume, we just can't use spells yet? Which, I mean, fair. I don't want to get absolutely wrecked at the very beginning. I wonder, do I need this income per turn? We don't really have anything going on. I don't think I'm gonna need these 2 spells that I currently have. Let us begin the attack. Okay, these guys already have Sunder defense, so this shouldn't be too difficult. Ooh, they have retaliation. I wonder how many times they can retaliate. Is it only like once per turn? Let's move here.
Your unit is within an enemy's zone of control. When a unit moves into an enemy's zone of control, it becomes temporarily pinned and cannot move for the rest of the turn.
Moving out of a zone of control can trigger an opportunity attack. While in an enemy zone of control, many ranged and magical abilities will be unavailable. Okay, but I mean, you kind of have to step in there if you're a melee fighter. Yeah. Use actions or movement. Would it be worth it to stun initially? Or would it just be better to do a savage strike? I mean, the best defense is a good offense. So if we kill the enemy, then we won't have to worry. Die.
Unit just got hit by a retaliation. This happens when a melee unit is struck from within its zone of control.
Okay. Unit has a limited number of retaliation attacks each turn, shown by red marks under its banner. A red mark under its banner. Oh, this red thing? So I guess this one only had 1 retaliation attack? Yeah, both of them seem to have only 1. Okay. Cool beans, cool beans. How much damage will our lord do? Holy balls, that is a lot. I mean, that being said, we also need somebody to head over here and block off this plague serpent. Huh. 25, 65, 90. I mean, if you move over here, you should still be safe, relatively speaking. Alright. If I toss it the javelin... Ooh. Is this a turn-based game? In combat, it's similar to XCOM, so it's a turn-based strategy game. But outside of combat, it's a grand strategy, more similar to Civilization, if you've ever played that before. Okay. I mean, do these guys actually have an attack? I didn't even... Ooh! Magical attack at a target unit. Inflicts poison for 3 turns. Line of sight rules. Kindle resolve target friendly unit. Loses 2 negative status effects. Gains 10 morale. So I could just say, cheer up! Invigorate. Grants friendly units in a 1 hex radius 10 temporary hit points. Oh, okay. Okay. So, if I move my lord here, yeah, that should kill. Be gone with you! Hiya! Okay. Now we got these guys. If you move into its zone of control, I guess at the very least we can block it off. We'll pin it down. Ooh, let's try out the shield bash. Blight resistance, poisonous. It does do a retaliation attack, but we only take a little bit of damage. I suppose... I go here, then I attack it, or maybe it'd be better if I defended. Huh. We'll figure this out. Okay. It cannot retaliate, but I'm presuming it doesn't use up its one retaliation attack simply because it can't attack back. That doesn't cost anything, but I'm also presuming that would just end my turn. Let me try defending. If I did that first, and then I tried to do an attack, that does reduce the damage I receive by 2. Okay. I mean, that's a viable thing, but it might have been better to just poison them. Get bashed! Haha! Get stunned. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I see. So yeah, just like with Fire Emblem, it does show you the damage it would have done, but because it's stunned, it doesn't actually do said damage. Okay. 90%. Now we can just shoot him. Actually, would this get you out of the stun state? I'm gonna presume no.
Your unit just attacked an enemy from behind. This is called flanking and gives a damage bonus.
Okay. Units in defense mode cannot be flanked, so don't even try. Don't even try, bub. Alright. The empty AP balls under a skill are free but on cooldown. I'll have to try it out then. Actually, I can probably try it out now. Kindle Resolve. Be strengthened, my brothers. Nope, wrong. Hey. Okay, yeah, it's cooldown of 2. Can't use ability for 3 turns. Probably also including this turn. And then I can give them temporary hit points and more damage. Actually, I think what I'll do is I'll give... Wait. Oh! Grants friendly units in a 1 hex radius. And this is the range that I can cast it at? It's a range support ability? Yo! So I could just have all my units bunched up, cast this, everybody gets... Oh! Alright, okay. I see. I understand. I suppose in this scenario, I'll just buff up the skinks as well as my lord. Yo. I can also just buff myself up too. I wonder if I do more magic damage. Because strengthened plus 10 damage, I guess that's just damage as a whole, maybe? Huh. Okay. We'll have the skinks go first. 50%. You do get 90 by standing here. 25, too far. Okay. This is the best place. Attack! 15 damage, holy tamales. Be sundered. And the shield bash is on cooldown, so we can't just constantly stun him. That would be funny if we could just stun lock him in place. Maybe a little too OP. Okay. Our lord can go in and do a lot of damage. But while we're over here, I might as well... Ooh! Who says the scouts don't do much damage? The Sunder defense is helping out a lot. But then again, it's also like they're doing all 3 of their action points too. So it's just 3 attacks in a row. Okay, actually, chat, feel free to answer this question. Does the person who kills the unit, doesn't matter like who gets the XP? It's like in Fire Emblem, you have to spread out the XP by making sure particular units get the kill. And everybody else doesn't really benefit from that, apart from just the battle. No? Okay, so it's just a, you survived this battle, you gain more XP thing. It's all shared. Good. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, attack. I was afraid, you know, if I had my Lord just do all the last hitting, then it would just be my one Lord who gets strong. Hiya! Be gone, snake! Yes! Yes! A glorious victory, oh fleet captain. You have beaten an army in combat, rewarding you with loot and your surviving units with experience. The more experience they get, the stronger your armies become. Ho 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 ho. We did take a little bit of damage on our warriors, but they'll be fine. I can retry that? I think we're good. You collect 9 of that. Right. Oh. Okay, good. We can still move a little bit, but what is this? Enable auto explore. I'm presuming that's a similar system to like scouts in Civ, where you can kind of just have them automatically just go around the map and filling out the map for you. I probably shouldn't enable that. I'll just do some manual stuff myself. Entirely? Okay. You guys can... You might want to be careful. Are these guys gonna move? I'm presuming no. Let's move here.
You have found a friendly, free city. Now that you have established contact, you may provide them with a whispering stone. This artifact will sway their relation with you over time, until they are ready to become your vassal.
Wait, this artifact will sway their relation with you over time? It's just like whispering in their ears, like and subscribe. Subscribe to the Legit Weebs channel. And then eventually the subliminal messaging will get to them. And they'll have no choice but to follow. Perfect. I should spread this around the world. World domination is at hand. Anyways, you guys are chill, yeah? Well, we're chill. We're chill. We're chill. Click the notification bell. Set it to all, even though YouTube won't notify you for shit. Oh. Ah. Is that a specific range? So you don't have to be right next to each other. They can still come in and out. Oh. Possible outposts, founding locations. I can build an outpost there and an outpost there. Alright. Is there anything I can do about this particular place? I mean, I guess I've already conquered it, but... Orders required. Removes the army from the list of armies pending orders. Oh, no, okay, I see. I see the difference. So guarding is wait 1 turn, as it says on the cover. Well, no. Oh, waiting 1 turn is waiting 1 turn, but guarding is like, you're going to sit here for the rest of eternity until I tell you otherwise. Okay. Set arcane research.
Arcane research enables you to learn new spells and acquire new units. The culture and tome you have chosen for your faction determine the initial skills you can unlock through arcane research.
Yo, what's up, Tinkerlin? Not sure if you already knew, but 6 units is the max for an army. You know, I actually really like that. That's one of my main complaints, actually, about Total War Warhammer 3, where I'm like, the battles at the very beginning of every single campaign are just so much more fun, and there's a lot more tactical thinking that goes into it because of the reduced amount of units. Like, you only have 6 to maybe 10 units at most in the early battles. But once you get to 20, then you're just doom stacking and you're just rolling over the entire enemy army. Or obviously, you're getting rolled. So the smaller unit sizes are appreciated for your armies. Reinforcements still happen? That's fine. Like, if 2 armies reinforce, then that's just 12 units, right? If it's 12 units, that's still manageable. 20? On a real-time map? Civ is like that too. Early game is fun and then it's boring, especially 4. Yeah, I feel like that's the crux of most grand strategy games. Once you get to the later portions, it's just steamrolling. Anyways. Choose one of the skills that seems the most useful to you. Oh. Slither Hatchling, a skirmisher unit that evolves into a stronger unit. You can spit. Oh, it's Draconic Rage. When this unit's total hit points reach 60% or lower, it deals plus 30 damage. Look at him. He's just a little guy. Wyvern Fledgling. Wait, are these? I guess you recruit those into the army, and these ones you summon? Skill level 1 unit, Tome of Evolution. Skill level 2, Summon Spell. No, this is a unit, and this is a summon, okay. Summons a Wyvern Fledgling to target Hex. It's a fighter unit. Melee strike 12, also has Draconic Rage. Costs 60 and 60. Skill level 3, Minor Race Transformation. Target race is imbued with dragon-like vitality, granting them plus 5 hit points, plus 3 hit points, and plus 3. Plus 3, plus 3, plus 3. That costs a lot. I don't think I even have the resources to even cast this one yet, so I'm going for a Slither Hatchling. Wait. Oh, there we go. I guess I just had to double click it.
Your empire will research the skill over time using your knowledge income. Once the research is completed, you will choose between 3 new skills.
Okay. We can see our research on the top left here. 4 more turns for the knowledge of getting Slither Hatchlings. Top number of battles on each side is 18 if you have 3 armies. Okay, so at most it's only 3 armies coming in. There were some pretty crazy moments, especially in whenever the endgame events happened in Warhammer 3, where you'd be fighting against like 5 or 6 reinforcement armies. You know. Meaning the Separatists. Oh! Yo, what's up? Is it just me, or does this guy kind of look like the Geico Lizard, but just buffer? Like he went to the gym. You meet Okrud Bonesteel. Okay. Who parted ways with the Crocodile Corsairs loyal to him as your tribe entered the Valley of Wonders. So we speak again, Logar the Ship Scourge. Okrud Bonesteel says with a stern voice. Remember, we of Grothheim seek no quarrel. It was magic that caused the loss of our homeland. Magic that killed the elder of our tribe. When you took up the elder's tome, you asked for doom. We keep our distance. Evading all magic will keep us safe. Give Okrud Bonesteel one of your Whispering Stones to start negotiations with Grothheim and eventually improve their allegiance to you. Let us formally begin a diplomatic relationship. You know? If I don't have to be an asshole. Wait. But maybe I should be evil. Give a Whispering Stone. Yes, take it.
You have established your first contact. Once enough allegiance is gained with a free city and they've become your vassal, they can be integrated.
Integrating a free city will turn them into a fully functional city under your direct control. Be mindful of your city cap to evaluate whether you want to integrate a free city or keep them as a vassal. Okay. How can I increase the city cap? City cap can be increased through the Empire Development Tree. Ah, okay. So, like through research and stuff? The Empire Development Tree was the Imperium thing. Unavailable for 2 turns. I mean, we probably won't have any resources to even do anything there yet anyways. Alright. A pact of cooperation in 6 turns. Pack of loyalty. Oh. Okay. Yeah, don't hit the declare war button. That's just to locate them. Respectful. You should respect me. Your Sauron is giving Saruman the Palantir. Free cities are fun. I love city-states and Civ too. I mean, they certainly can be. I'm excited to see like how far this goes. The unique combinations that we can see in the future. Or just like even dealing with hostile city-states that are like, we hate you for being lizards. How could they? Oh boy. I mean, I don't really need to do anything about those just yet, so I... Ooh. A prison? Huh? Can I capture enemy heroes? Is there anything I need to do in the city? We're working on that. Okay. No, I think we're good. Oh. Mending the Schism. Befriend City Quest. Pact of Vassalage with Grothheim. Following up on a long debate, one of the war shamans from Port Crocus approaches you, eager to speak. As you know, my fleet captain, not all of us crocodile corsairs had the wisdom to follow your lead to Port Crocus. Some became fearful of the magic that the Elder passed on to you, our fleet captain. They stayed with Orgrid Bonesteel to found Grothheim on their own. Will you seek out an ally with Grothheim to reunite the crocodile corsairs? I shall secure their loyalty with the sword. How evil. They chose their own path. Their destiny is their own. We are strong as one. Lizard strong. Okay. Well, I think you guys can kind of just, you guys are gonna be pretty chill over there. Let's do this, and then do this, and then we go over there and do this, and yeah, we should win, hopefully. Hopefully. Lowest battle. The river troll is kind of scary, having 100 health. But we'll be fine. I'm gonna do manual combat. I'm sure the novelty of this will wear off, and then I'll only like do manuals whenever I'm about to lose, but I still want to learn. There's so many things to do in battle too. Okay. Ooh boy. That's a big boy. Base 60% chance of inflicting bleed for 3 turns. Not good. What'd this do? Deals damage to target unit and immobilizes them. No. No. Do that to me. Okay. They have a pretty long range. Actually. You can retry as much as you want? Awesome. Okay. You know, I don't actually have to move, right? I think they have to move towards us. Will they move towards us? If they do, we'd be very advantageous here. Like, Okay, let me check your range. Up to the bridge. You too. So, as long as we don't go over to the bridge just yet, we should be fine. Like, right here, methinks? Well, honestly, considering your range, you can probably just move up here. Just stay there. Oh, if it's a defensive battle, they mostly group and wait until you hit them. Ah. Okay, that's fine. But what if I do the fire emblem tactic and then I send one unit to tank to kind of lure them in? Right over here. This is within your attack range. Will you approach me? Let's see. Let's do a little bit of experimentation. Might as well. It's not like this is a high stakes battle or anything. Doop doop doop. Honestly, stick over here. That's probably fine. Skinky boy. Go like here. Form up. Then bonus to everybody. Okay, let's see. What will you do? Uh-oh. Ah! It's a ranged attack. Oh, you want some? Okay, okay. Not too shabby. Unfortunately, considering like how the terrain is working, sending our scouts in is just not going to be a great idea for this particular map. It worked out with the snake because of all the hills, but I can flank around them. And then if we get rid of all these flying ones, we should be good. Although these guys might end up getting absolutely wrecked by the troll next turn. Well, either way, I can sunder their defense and make this a lot easier. I can maybe one-shot them even with a flanking attack here. Or maybe... Oh, you guys are already immobilized. Right? Yeah, you can't move, so I might as well spend this. And buff everyone. Yes! Okay. Nope. Wrong button. Do you play Hollow Knight? I did stream Hollow Knight a pretty long time ago. Super fun. I almost beat Path of Pain. That is my one claim to fame. Flanks. Okay. Yeah, honestly, an attack from you guys should... Well, hopefully wreck them. Yeah. Look at Team Cherry. There was probably an announcement for Silksong, yeah. Okay, if I go over here... Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Wait. Is that within range? 65. 90. Yeah, there we go. Not a lot of damage. It's at least something. It seems really good in this game to be using your range units first to soften them up before going for an attack. Okay, you just killed him outright. You know, I mean, if you kill them outright, then... I'll use this, yes. Hack away! Okay. And then my other two melee units can go around and wreck this dude. Let's go here. Oh, interesting. Was there specific, like, terrain mechanics here? Obscuring and slowing. Units in this location gain obscured. All units spend extra move points when traversing this hex and have their charges blocked. Ah. Hide in the bushes, like in 3 houses. Increases your evasion and defense. To hide in the bush. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Ah, that's because we're doing 3 attacks. I see, that's right. Okay. Flanked. That's a little bit of bonus damage. I'll take it. You guys do have some bonus health, so it'll hopefully help you survive the troll attack here in a second. And I can also heal you. We'll be fine. Ooh, no, not the trees! Yarg! How dare you? Okay. We can't use the buff thing again. Can use this to improve morale. Do I need to, though? I mean, I guess I might as well. It's not really like it's gonna have much of an effect on this battle, though. Finally, you can be the Tarrasque in the bushes. That'd be hilarious. If we ever actually get that in one of our campaigns. Or, well, eventually in the campaign that we're playing. We'll have the scouts finish this guy off so that we can have everybody else focus on the actual target. Okay. 100% chance-o. If I'm standing over here. Which I think fair. We are protected at least, because we're standing behind our own friendly units. Attack him! Hopefully we can get our other melee units. Oh no, they can't go that far. Can our lord do? Yes, we can. Okay. So we can have these guys go over here. And I guess take some damage. They do have the bonus HP. And I might have my lord heal up this melee unit first though, actually, yeah. We have been pinned! Brother, I am pinned!
This unit has suffered casualties. Casualties occur when a unit takes damage, which also causes the unit to deal less damage with its attacks.
Units that are represented by a single figure, such as heroes and giants, are immune to casualties. Okay. I mean, makes sense. Less people alive, less people to do damage. 70. I stand over here, I'll get more damage in. Or I could increase everybody's defense. I'll think about it here in a second. Okay, does this cost me resources, but it doesn't seem to cost me an action, does it? Let's see. Right click? I keep left clicking. Okay. I did spend some resources, but I can still move. Okay, it doesn't cost me an action. Let's go. How am I doing? Having a blast playing Age of Wonders. Bit of a learning process though. There's a lot going on. Non-hero units regains its action points. Go over there. Only have one. So honestly, attacking from here might be better, because then I can... 4. Huh, wait a minute. Okay. Move here. Some leaders have an ability to allow 2 casts in one turn. Awesome. If I want to do... I can do 2 melee strikes for 22 damage, or... I can give somebody their turn back and then have them continue attacking? So if I spend 1, does that give somebody 3? That'd be kind of insane. It's only a cooldown of 2. What would my most damaging unit be? I mean, I guess my warriors. Right click. Gotta keep on reminding myself. Ah, I see. But it is an action and it ends your turn. Okay, that's fine. Because now I get in 3 attacks and I do a little bit more damage than my lord would with 2. What's up, Azaleos? Okay. You guys can also attack. 13, 30, that's close. We do have the temporary hit points, so... I think, yeah, we can definitely survive another attack. I don't think he's going to be able to kill this unit. Jump him! Destroy him! Be poisoned, troll! Okay. We're generating more than we're bleeding out, at least. Oh, wait. Was he stunned? Could he not do anything? Hey! Excited that you're playing Age of Wonders? Tons of fun and the research progression is really satisfying? So I've heard. Really glad to be here. Been waiting for this one for a long time. Okay, yeah, we can just kill him. We'll let the guys who suffered casualties do the honors. Nice. Okay. Took a little more hits than was necessary, but it worked out.
One of your heroes has gained a level. This grants them a skill point they can spend on a hero skill from one of their skill trees.
Okay. Select your hero and open the level up screen from the unit panel to view your available hero skills. I'm presuming my hero means my lord?
You have selected a hero. Heroes lead your armies around the world. Only they have the authority to explore ancient wonders, construct outposts, or start a siege.
Level up heroes by using them in combat, and equip them with items you find as loot. Okay. Yup, familiar with this. Adjust appearance? Well, look at that later. Major ambition, clear water infestation. Minor ambition, win a naval battle. So... Oh, interesting. So those are like little goals that help you level up faster. I guess it gives you character direction. Very fitting for the background too, of our guy. Huh. Okay.
A hero gains skill options from 3 sources: class, origin, and hero signature skills.
Did you see Total War Warhammer? The Tomb Kings and Elizabeth are getting a rework? I heard about it from Argoth, actually, when I was hanging out in the Discord. That is a game we're gonna have to return to, but if I return there, I'll never escape, so... We've got other rabbit holes to go down for now. But we'll get back there someday. Skill points may be used to unlock skills from any of these trees, granting new abilities and properties, as well as access to future hero skill options. Okay. Welcome to the skill tree for one of the 6 classes. What is happening? Okay. I see. I mean, this was one of the abilities that I used in combat. Do I already have this ability? Or? No, it's glowing and shaking, which means I can grab it. Target enemy unit is inflicted with a base 90% chance of becoming taunted for 2 turns. Okay. When entering defense mode, this unit and all adjacent allies receive +2 defense. Plus 20% damage via retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks. Decisive command. Regains his action points. Support can't be refreshed. What do you mean? How is it different from this? Regains his action points. Oh, it doesn't cost me an action point. Oh, I see. Okay. Target-friendly non-hero unit regains his action points. This effect jumps to 1 additional target within 3 hexes. What? So if I spend at least 1 action point, I can get 2 people to get their full turn back? Huh. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain regenerate plus 10 hit points per turn. What? What? What are these abilities? Everybody gains plus 2 experience each turn. I mean, getting that early is probably really good. All non-hero units in the army grant plus 10% damage to the attack of adjacent friendly units. Oh. Oh, this is so cool. Because depending on the skills that you choose for the hero that is leading your army, the way that you play that army can completely change. Or I guess you can sort of craft this to the way that you play the battles too. Oh. That's not what we feel when you pick a signature skill. It's not available yet. We'll get to it later. I think I want to grab experienced leader, but coordinated command sounds really fun. So I'm gonna grab that first, and then we'll grab experienced leader next. I know that's probably not optimal, but I want to see this. Confirm. Yes. Okay. Okay. Just because I'm curious, what is this? Body type. Oh. I am become lady. Physique. Oh. Buff. My arm length. I have very lengthy arms. Oh. Skin decoration. Nunny? What? Oh, painting? Oh. Oh. Nah, this is reminding me of the XCOM 2 campaign. You guys remember how long we spent just customizing each and every single one of our soldiers? Oh boy. You know, that looks good. I'll take it. Let's get T-Rex arms. Oh, stubby. They wouldn't be very good in combat, would they? Yo. Alright. A helmet. Ho ho ho. Oh! Yes! I'll take the funny bear hat. Oh. Oh. Oh! Look at him go. Whoa! Bro, straight out of Warhammer now. Yes. No capes. But I mean, the cape is cool, Edna. Can't resist. Can't possibly. Alright. I accept these changes. I don't know why I'm carrying this cumbersome bone on my back, but it's cool. What DLCs do you have? I don't recall. The funny story about that was I was sitting in the Discord and we were talking about like the upcoming Age of Wonders stream. And then I actually forget the lead up to the conversation, but then all of a sudden everybody in the Discord just started gifting me all the DLCs. I don't even know what any of those DLCs provide me, but yeah. I believe you're only short Primal Fury? Well, actually, let me check. Because I didn't check the gift that, oh, I've been sent. Oh, I have been sent Primal Fury and Empires in Ashes. Yeah. Shout out to Ultra for that one. I'll accept them after the stream, and I guess next time we play the game, we'll have that ready to go. But yeah, outside of those, I probably have all the other ones too. Pretty sure. Okay. So anyways, what that? Oh, plus 10. Magical currents converge at this location. Unidentified forces detected. Ooh, another battle? To battle we go. Suck it, Edna. Keeps it cool. True. We're not superheroes. We're villains.
This city has grown and gained a new population. Each additional population enables you to expand the city's domain by placing a province improvement.
Okay.
Every province has different features, which determine what type of improvement can be built in it.
Click on the pin button to add provinces to your city's domain. Considering that this one provides us with the most options? Or no, I see. We specifically select that we want this sector to be this thing. Okay. So mines give us more income. Quarries give us more... I forget what that was, but... what is it? Production. Farms give us more production as well as food. I guess farms are probably the way to go. A forester gives us food and a little bit of production. And pastures... Oh, okay. So these are different. Pastures are very good for growth. Okay. Let's build the pastures. A new dawn. You have tamed the land around Port Crocus and evoked a spirit of optimism and adventure in your people. They are staging a play that retells the story of how you led the crocodile corsairs to safety, from the death of the Elder to the inherited tome, the schism with Orchid Bonesteel, and eventually the founding of Port Crocus in the Valley of Wonders. The play in your honor will conclude with a promise for the future. How do you wish it to end? For 6 turns, Port Crocus gains 32 city stability per turn. It ends with a treasury worth of kings. We gain more gold. The last team plays on the bountiful fields of Port Crocus. Receive 236 food? Hot damn! Port Crocus gains 2 population? That seems good. On the battlefield, the valorous crocodile corsairs fulfill their destiny. We got 286 drafts from Port Crocus. Instantly finishes production of Pathfinder. I mean, it's just a scout. Yeah, I don't think that's really worth it right now. It last shows the scholars of Port Crocus sitting in their high halls. We gain 18 knowledge per turn. Knowledge. Gold and food is nice. We still have a pretty steady income of gold. And if we grow the city further, we can expand further, so let's do that. Every province has different features which determine when to... Oh yeah, we already did that. Yo. Growth is good. Knowledge helps you research? I think the research that we're currently doing right now, it's not going to take too many turns since it's still base level, but yeah, we do want to increase that eventually. Okay, for Port Crocus. Are we... I guess I'm not really building anything at the moment. So... what do I want? Vendor boosted. Cost 91 production, 42 gold. Shrine. Blacksmith. A battle ritual site. This one does provide us with knowledge though. As a faction feature, you get extra income from water provinces. That is true. We should be near the water. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, can I just expand even further? I thought there was a limit. Or is it the number of population I have? Does that mean that's the number of provinces I can build? A fish farm. Or a dredger quarry. Oh, you grew 2 more sizes from the quest? Okay. Gotcha. Do you want an answer? Oh, sorry. I forgot to say. Chat! Specifically. Did you make barbarian crocodile pirates? Of course I did! Why wouldn't I? Okay, what is that? A nautical research post. That sounds exciting. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh. Oh. Wait. It's an octopus. Nah, it'll be fine. Oh, I can grow more? Okay. There's an iron deposit there. There's a gold deposit there. Money is nice. I will take you. Okay, and that's all the growth we currently have. Now let's build something. Ooh. This is going to cost us 200 gold, 7 turns. Sure. Yeah, why not? And I guess we can like queue up a bunch of stuff if we really wanted to. I guess the options increase too because by the time we get around to all this, our town hall level 2 will be finished. That being said, I don't have the money right now, so I'll chill. Good job on building the workshop, people. Let me end my turn.
Now that you have gotten a...
Oh. Who? What are you? Hunters from Beyond. Encounter quest. 0 out of 3 units dealt with. For a brief while, your people had found respite in this Valley of Wonders. But now panic shouts start to echo in the streets of Port Crocus. Doom is upon us! Monsters from the Beyond! Your scouts arrived shortly after the uproar. Creatures from the astral sea have been sighted near the city. The fear of the crocodile corsairs quickly leads to doubt. Was Orchid Bonesteel right? Have your magic powers attracted the creatures from afar? To protect your people and restore their faith in your rule, you must seek out the astral sea monsters near Port Crocus. Where are they? Show me. What? Huh. Wait. How in the world is that anywhere near Port Crocus? Guys! Are you kidding me? Well. Like, legitimately. Like, what? Whatever. I'm going to presume they're not going to actively just be running at us. Hopefully. And they're just there as like a world quest that I can do if I pass by. These otherworldly horrors will find that the crocodile corsairs are no easy prey. Alright. Now that you have a second scout, you'll need more powerful armies to claim the valuable locations you may come across in the realm. You can gain access to new kinds of units through research and upgrading your cities. Bear in mind, scouts are not meant for combat, so build your army wisely. Army is 6 units made, okay. Like, I'm pretty sure our dudes over here are gonna have to deal with that before we ever have to think about it. But what do I know? Alright. You have this unit of scouts over here. We could have this unit of 2 scouts over here now. That's why I want to separate them so that we can explore more of the map, which might be a better idea, actually. Collection of mana crystals ripe for the taking. Move your army onto it will instantly grant you some mana. Sure. But then we can also discover what's over on this side too. It's a monster den. What is that thing?
You have selected a unit panel. This panel shows the details on a unit and what the unit is capable of, as well as any weaknesses you could exploit.
Yes. Yes. It has 0 defense and 0 resistance. It's just a little pig. Okay. Well, maybe this one's a bit more menacing. Entwined Thrall. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Slippery. This unit does not trigger opportunity attack. Oh. Intriguing. Well. That thing is high on truffles. No. Okay, our scout unit. I don't think they're gonna leave their den, hopefully. So we should be fine there. But, for you guys, we should be... Yeah, we can very easily take this. It's a floral stinger. Its thing is poison and we're immune to it. It's gonna have such a bad day today. Okay. It's immune to flanking, alright. I mean, that's fine. We'll just wreck him anyways. It has a strength of 130. We have a strength of 343. One of our guys does a little bit of damage, but it should be fine. I don't think I'm gonna need to send my scout along with us on this one. Not gonna lie. I think I can just send him elsewhere. Okay. You know what? Let's try the auto combat. Oh, we do have the Marauder Guard here too. Victory! Wow! Boots of the Juggernaut. This unit ignores the effect of slowing terrain in combat. This unit may crush non-fortified obstacles. Oh. Okay. Disenchant equipment for stuff? Eh? I will equip you with this, yes. Perfect. Now we may stomp upon our enemies. The Everwell?
You have discovered an ancient wonder. It now needs to be explored before it can be claimed, though only armies led by a hero can explore ancient wonders. While exploring, you can encounter obstacles which can be overcome in various ways, though they can always be cleared through combat.
I see. Well, depends on how you want to approach the situation. Good to know. Oh. Bird. That don't look like a bird. 210, we're getting a little bit tougher. Alright. Wait here. You guys wait there. And... producing rations. I think you guys should make me a unit. Get me... We do still need our warriors. They're kind of like the basis of the army. Okay. Ah, we're just one square short. Come on. Wait. You can't really do anything about that monster den yourself. Can you take this, by the way? Rain some gold, possibly an item which heroes can use? Yeah. Wait, we can climb the mountains? I guess we are a scout. Part of our job description. City ruins. Okay, let's see what these squids are about. These aliens or whatever. You can climb the mountain slowly. Okay. Just leaps and bounds past them.
You have gathered a large amount of Imperium.
I have?
This represents the influence you have over the world. You can use it to acquire new cities, unlock new Empire skills, or speed up city growth.
Imperium is mainly gained by building parts of your wizard tower in your throne city or by annexing ancient wonders. I haven't even done that yet. My friends, do you wish to be friends? Not yet. To the seas with us. Ooh, 72 gold. Okay. Dismantle ruins. Requires an army. But I'm presuming we still need our lord in order to do that. Wait, do we not have line of sight of that anymore? But it's right there. Okay. Will we be fine? I think we'll be okay. Okay. This lost location is fed by a magical wellspring that flows directly from the Fey realm. Mystical waters attract all manner of creatures, unaware that they are potential victims to tricks of the fairy folk. Though what a fairy considers mischief can be potentially deadly to others. Even the most powerful being should proceed with a measure of caution. Okay. Bronze Ancient Wonder. Ancient Wonders can be bronze, silver, or gold depending on rarity, difficulty, and value. Okay. Can only be explored by a single army led by a hero. It can be annexed by a city. When annexed, it will provide city income and special units in the Rally of the Leeches. The Nunny? Help defend vassal cities using recruitment points. Oh, so it's like... it's special units. specifically for when you're defending. No. You can draft units into your empire, so also normally as well. I forgot what those units were called. They were also designated with purple too in Total War Warhammer. They were like special versions of the units you already had. But I guess this is specific to every single Ancient Wonder. Maybe you can recruit some Fae to help you? Who knows? The next Ancient Wonder counts as a type of province improvement. Very nice. When next, we gain Imperium, food, but we do lose 5 stability because the Fae, I guess, are just mucking about. Healed for 30 hit points at the end of each strategic turn. That's insane. Spring Fairy, yeah, Spring Fairy, Summer Fairy, Autumn Fairy, and Winter Fairy to the Rally of the Lieges. Hey, these fairies don't mess around, looks like. Yeah, I'll take that. The Legions of Renown, yes, exactly. Alright, let's do it. This province has already been claimed. Capturing it causes other rulers to gain a grievance against you, making it easier for them to declare war. Free cities will receive a relations penalty for ignoring the claims. Following rulers and free cities have claimed this province. Rothheim? Are you kidding me? Why you gotta be this way, man? Where are we currently standing at? I can use my Imperium to boost allegiance. It'll barely make a difference. I don't really know the number values for any of these. So what is that? Minus 200. Well, I guess we'll find out. The Frozen Lake. After traveling some distance in the hot midday sun, you head toward a wellspring expecting refreshment. Despite the heat of the day, the wellspring is frozen solid. Upon its surface sits a family of ducks frozen in ice. A woman crowned in glittering icicles glides closer over the frozen waters. Ice spreads from beneath her icy bare feet. She gingerly caresses the frozen animals before her head snaps toward you. Warm blood disturbs my tranquil lake. Oh. Aren't we cold-blooded? She smiles coldly as ice creatures rise from the pristine snow. Come embrace the White Witch and be preserved. I'd rather not, thank you. The White Witch. Freezing bolts. Wait, tier 2, recruit. Ah, I see. In the upcoming battle, Freezing Winds is active. Every 3 turns, all attacking units suffer 10 frost damage, I'm presuming? And have 30% chance of suffering frozen. If it fails, the unit suffers slowing instead. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, that's a risky battle. Enter battle with the Everwell guards. Use magic to protect yourself from the cold. We lose 194 mana. Oh my goodness. In the upcoming battle, resistant attackers is active. Resistant attackers. Bolstered resistance until the end of battle. Attacking units have a +1 status resistance until the end of battle. We are getting +20 per turn. Does spend a lot here. The battle is pretty close. How much would it cost me to be casting spells in the middle of battle? I guess we'll try it out. We'll see. risky battle. Oh, goodness. Let's see what the auto combat is gonna give us. Oh! Let me retry that. 2 people died! Oh, 2 units, I should say. Oh boy. Okay. They got 4 dudes over there. You got your melee strikes, your range strikes.
This is a battle mage unit, which excels at dealing magical damage and applying status effects. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
Okay. So we should go and melee attack them, I see. Hey, how far do they move? All the way over here. You guys have range, so it doesn't really matter. You guys aren't doing too good. Let's just advance forward for now, not think too much about it. Don't need to overthink. Just move. Keep on schmoving. Let's stick together, because, like, my ability can be very useful here if we use it properly. Alright. Oh, they're splitting up? Intriguing. Water and slowing. All units spend extra move points when traversing this hex and have their charges blocked. Units passing through water become wet for 3 turns. Being wet versus ice mages doesn't sound like a great idea. I wonder if there's an elemental system like that, though. There probably is, considering how vast this game is. Okay, we do have a few mana crystals left over to spend on spells if we need to. Okay, we're in range there. And in range here. I think we turn and try and single this one guy out. Is he dumb enough to approach us on his own? I sure hope so. Okay, that's just a small creek, so we should be fine. They would have to range to start attacking us next turn. Regardless. Let's step over here. Oh, I can just go in. I'm really not doing a whole lot of damage to them, but... Roger that, Steve. Thanks for hanging around. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I think we shall meet them like this. More so. Yeah, okay. Ski boys here. They could attack. That's 25% chance to even hit. I think the... Actually, this has a cooldown. I can just use it whenever. Let's increase the morale of you guys. No, right click. Alright. Then we protect our allies. Obscuring and slowing. That sounds pretty good. It is a little bit out in the open, but... I can have these guys move forward. And then defend. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh. Everybody has ranged attacks. No. Not my back line. Okay. Well, I mean, now that they moved into formation with each other, the guys in the back here can't even get there. That's fine. Oh, wait. I can't do anything? Am I frozen? I think I am. Yeah. No! What's your faction? I forget the name, but they are essentially pirate lizardmen. Okay, well, anyways. 90%. Yeah, that's fair. We can go here. Try tossing a few javelins at them. This first guy over here. Nice. That, move there, it takes me 1 extra action point, which I don't really need for that to happen. So, I'll do this so we can attack twice. Very good. Now it's the time for our lord to move. 1 additional target within 3 hexes. I could use this. We walk over here, or I could just kill him outright. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary just yet. We'll save that for a bit later. Right? I guess I can only kill him if I have 2. Or maybe I could move these melee guys into range. I moved them all the way over here, and then I used the coordinated command to give everybody back their turn, so the melee guys can get in on this. Okay, well, we'll try. Definitely want to give these guys their turn. Oh. Is it... It's random. Is it? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, these guys got it, okay. I thought it was the dudes who are currently frozen over there. That would not be great. 50%. Oh, are we obscured? Is that one? Damn. We can kill these guys. I think we'll do that right now. Nice. Okay. Minimal damage. That we've taken him, I mean. I can go over here. And then we can javelin him. That'll give him sundered defense for 3 turns, and we should be able to finish these guys off next turn that we have. I don't think I need to cast any spells yet. Not sure how much damage these guys are going to do to us. We shall see. These are story realms. It's the first story realm that you can do, I think. Okay, raised. Ah, we got flanked. Uh-oh. Stand strong, brothers! Oof. I see, okay. So because I walked over here and I casted an ability facing towards somebody that was adjacent to me, or like behind me, I guess, I ended up getting flanked. That's not great. We'll work on it. You guys can actually do some pretty good damage here on your own. I can also have you buff up everybody, which I think you probably should do. Yeah, let's do that immediately. Very good. Almost there. Not quite. Not quite enough damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, because we lost people, we can't really do enough. What other options do I have? I do have this that does give them strengthened. I'm not going to use Song of Reckless. That seems like a bad idea for now. But I might want to use this on a unit that has like low health. Yeah, if we're not going there, then approaching the White Witches is going to be a bit of an ordeal. They're pretty far away and I don't want to go into the pool here. Okay, we'll have our Lord finish these guys off. Then everybody else move to start attacking the White Witches. With our bonus health, we should hopefully be able to hold off against them. Move here and shield wall. You guys move here and shield wall. Later, Zalios. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. And you guys... We could attack them. You guys are probably going to get attacked, but your unit also has like the most health currently. So I think it's fine. Okay. Do you want to buff you guys now or later? I guess I'll do it now. Gain resurgence until the end of combat. No, that's only for the evolved units. It's fine. I don't want to lose anybody here. Nice. Okay, there goes some of our bonus health. Ooh, losing a few guys there. Quite a few guys, actually. It's alright. We can... that's still on cooldown. We can poison them. Yes. Oh god, they're kind of in the middle of the lake, unfortunately, so... Not really any other way to get to them. We can rebuild them? We have the technology? We do indeed. I could use this on these guys and then have them attack again. Which I might do, actually. There we go. Do I have this yet? One more turn. Okay. Okay, what about morale? 20% critical hit chance. And then this gives what? 10 morale. There's a spot I can be. If I'm standing here, I can start shooting the other two witches, but maybe I want to focus my attacks more. Actually, wait a minute. I can move after I moved, yeah? Not sure if these guys are going to even be able to attack. Let's boost you guys up. Necromancy. That could be kind of cool, actually. Okay. Higher morale. What if we go into high morale? How much crit chance would we have? 20% is still nice, though. I'll take it. Actually, a consideration here. We use Shield Bash so that we take damage from only one source next turn. That way we can have everybody just pile in on them. I like the sound of that plan. We'll have our Lord step into the pool. He'll be fine. He's built different. Okay. Could guard, but it would only help one of my dudes. 80%, 79% poison for 3 turns. Sure. Be poisoned! Resisted, damn. Alright, Shield Bash. Awesome. And then you go into Shield Wall immediately after. That's such a good ability. We javelin you guys? Nice. And then you go in there and keep these guys pinned. Smack him for good measure. Taking damage from only one source, you should be okay.
A unit has low morale because the tide of battle is turning against it. Units with low morale might fumble attacks, while high morale can lead to critical attacks.
Wait, are they routing? Is that what's happening? Very low. This unit is despairing and close to breaking. Fumble chance 40%. Yikes. Morale is indeed very important. Minus 15. New turn, too many allies died. Too many allies died. Ally killed, ally killed. Oh, no. Oh, but Jesus. It's bad news bears up in here. Aight. We can indeed focus some of our attacks. Can we get a flank? I guess. If our Lord is willing to tank a few shots, but I'd rather he doesn't. We got the people with the bonus health to do that for us. Yeah, let's do it like this. Nice. Oh, ranged units don't retaliate in melee? I see. Did not know that. Okay, we just don't do damage. Not nearly enough. Be gone! Yeah. Morale high. Hell yeah. We still have just the plus 20 critical hit chance. But I guess that's enough. Halfling ice witches are going to be different to orc ice witches. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, we can get the flank off. For sure. Despair! Will our orc shaman be the... Our orc? My lizard shamans be the last ones to get the kill? Yes, they will. Be gone! This is my well now. Yeah! We didn't lose the unit either. God, the auto-resolve had us kill off 2 of our guys. That's sad. Hey, got an achievement! A wonderful discovery, clear an ancient wonder. Hell yeah. The frozen lake aftermath. As the sun melts the last of the ice, the sound of quaking returns to the spring. The White Witch fades, her voice a faint cool breeze. I am but a remnant of the queen who once ruled here. She raided the warm lands, preserving all life in ice. Frozen markers lead to her treasure vault, but now they melt. You notice in the last traces of ice there is some kind of map detailing the hiding place of a lost treasure. No time to delay. My secrets melt away. The fast melting symbols are nearly gone. Result: all cities of your empire affects 1. Gain 21 city stability for 6 turns. Okay. If I follow it, we get treasure chest. Follow directions in the ice depicting a death-calling hero's bane. Death-calling hero's bane? What that? A tier 3 primary, champion or wizard king? Champion and wizard king. What is my guy? Is he a champion? Shoot crossbow. Fires ranged projectiles at target enemy unit. Having a ranged weapon on my lord would be nice. That's the thing I can put on him. Or I can get my mana back. That's basically... yeah, that's a full refill on things that we spent. Champion, you're not a ranger though. Oh, okay. So I guess even if I got this, I couldn't use it because I'm not ranger? Which I guess, you know, fair. It's not really something I'm thinking of speccing into, if that's a thing I have to choose later. Huh. You know what? I'll take the mana. One of your heroes has gained a level, grants him a skill point. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now, I'm gonna take this. Perfect. Okay. We are healing for quite a bit by staying on here, so maybe I want to wait a few turns. A watchtower. Let's slowly advance that way. Oh! Remnants of a distant past. Within the depths of the valley, your pathfinder comes across a large area of overgrown ruins. What has now largely been reclaimed by nature must have once been the thriving city of a great civilization. However, a lingering force of bitterness dwells beneath the peaceful surface. You can sense there are spirits which still begrudge the ancient woe that happened here. The ruins would make for a formidable location to found a city, and let the burdened past make way for a new future. I will consider this. It is a considerable offer. Wait, what that? Anyways, I mean, I can go and check it now, but... oh. Yeah, definitely go and check that. With an army. Not on my lonesome. Do they move? Yeah, it is an impossible battle. I can run if that ever happens. There they are! The Astral Siphoner. Astral wisps. What is that? A passage that allows units to travel to and from the underground. The Tower of Destinies? A gold ancient wonder? Conduit. Unlock the wizard's bombardment siege protect. A project. Adds the Bone Dragon unit? Nunny? A mythic unit? A tier 4? What? What's that? Expected difficulty 1 skull? We could probably do that. Might be a bit tough though. I think you guys wait here. Just chill. We'll have to deal with these guys next probably. Oh! Yeah, go join the army. It would be nicer if we had other cool units, but we're still working on that. Ooh! Slither hatchling. Being a skirmisher unit, I guess you're in the same area as a Sunderer. But you look cool, so I'll get you. Love Age of Wonders, big ups. Hey. From the little bit that I've played so far, this feels so incredibly addicting and satisfying to play. I love the battle system too. It just feels so right. This is one of those games where if I didn't have any adult responsibilities or a YouTube channel to take care of, I'd play this all day and all night. Check his rank to see if they evolve. I think they do. Like, that's specifically something that we picked him for too. Yeah, on Legend he evolves into Slither, a tier 3 unit. Draconic Rage and Slip Away. Oh, and also the population is bigger, so now let us... What do I need currently? Oh. Conduit. But that's like really close to our soon-to-be allies, whether willingly or forcefully. Treasure quarry. Or more food. Or more research. This side doesn't seem to be that abundant, because it doesn't provide us with extra benefits. This one does. I guess the more production we have, the faster we're going to be building things. Or the more we can build things. When it comes to things to build, though... Is there anything I want in particular? Stability plus 47, we're doing good on that. Getting a shrine means we can get more mana. If we're going to expand our armies, we need more gold. Why does it say boosted? Boost, build one farm. Oh, so because we have one farm within our city's province, I guess? This one gains more benefits? I guess that makes sense. Oh, that's for defense specifically. And when it comes to draft, still plus 30, so we're okay on that. Yeah? 80 draft. Where can I see my draft? I don't see the resource anywhere on here, the top left here. Empire Chaos Affinity and Nature Affinity. Oh, those were what these symbols meant. Huh. You can build cheaper and with less production. Oh, okay. I mean, if it's a boosted, I might as well then. I'll set that in for next turn. It's under the name of the city. Draft and all the other resources are? I mean... It just says plus 30, so is that the total that I have from this city? Force of stakes. Production and draft. It's kind of like a all-rounder, I guess. Our city tier 2. Produce merchandise. Generate 8 gold. Ah, it converts production into gold, I see. Basically, okay. So, with this plus 30 draft I currently have, if I were to recruit another unit after this that costs like 80 draft, would that mean it would go to negative 50? You don't accumulate draft turn by turn, it uses it each turn to build units. If you're not building units, it converts it into food. Ah, okay. That on the city at the top is how much draft the city is producing per turn. Alright, alright. Well, I will slowly move you over this way. Wait a minute, what is this? Embassy Army at Grothheim. Oh, bro. You're really gonna put that right on my border? I'm getting 40 per turn. We could boost allegiance now. Alright. Path to cooperation in 1 turn. I'll take that. Or declare war. I want to be a little bit nice to our friendly allies who just split off from us. Okay. Unit enchantment grants +2 vision range on the world map. Pretty good for scouts, I guess, but is that necessary for me? Skill level 3, unit enchantment. Grants non-barbarian units Sabbath Strike. Non-barbarian units, but aren't most of my units barbarians? Rapid evolution. Enchanted units get plus 20% experience from combat. Civil Wave, tier 1 or 2, healing them once per battle if their hit points would be reduced to 0. That sounds pretty neat, actually. Plus 20% experience from combat? So I can make the slithers evolve faster. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. What do I need? Any units you acquire from tomes or convert are non-barbarian. Empire-wide and will buff every unit that is made up of your Empire starting rate. That's insane! I'll build this. Expand into the ocean. It specifically affects units with evolve. Okay. So, the guys that can evolve will get that a lot quicker. Which I am down for. I want to see that happen. Pacto cooperation. The free city opens its borders. Trading is enabled. Up to 2 resource trades are available. Magic materials can be traded. Okay. I can immediately boost allegiance right now by spending at least 1 turn's worth of Imperium. Which ain't too bad. Might take that. Oh, okay. It's not fully. Just a little bit. Okay, so we give them 9 mana per turn, and they'll give us extra production. Plus 15 world map casting points. Ah. Oh. Use to cast spells on the world map, and the evolution thing that we're about to get costs us what? 80 of that? 80 of this? We don't even have enough to do that, but I guess someday we will. 15 knowledge. 38 mana per turn, that's a little much. I don't think I need any of these things right now. Can you join the army? You're almost there. Oh, you can cast them over multiple turns. Okay. We'll see it in action soon then. Well. Do I want to wait an extra turn before going in? Honestly, I might. So my dude over here can join us. I'd be down for that. Wait. That's for our scouts, however. Wait a minute. You're only 21 strength. I'm like, can you go and beat him up? Not necessarily, no. Nice. Onwards into the great unknown. Oh. Oh. Man, some of the creature designs in this game are awesome. I love this. Little guys guarding what seems to be a wrecked ship. Okay. Is that everything over on this side? That seems to just be like a forested area, so... Oh, what is that? I'ma just scooch on by. Don't worry about me. Another hidden garden.
This is the Empire Development Tree. Here you will specialize your empire towards certain playstyles. Increase your empire's affinity to open more options.
Okay.
You will progress toward unlocking your next empire skill every turn, depending on your affinity values. Once unlocked, you can spend Imperium to obtain the empire skill. Unlike research, the empire skills provide more passive bonuses and activate immediately upon selection. Choosing a tome will alter your affinity, which represents your attunement to specific cosmic forces. It can also be altered by picking a signature skill for your ruler. You will require a large amount of specific affinity to unlock higher tiers of tomes.
Alright. General, Materium, Shadow, Astral. So basically, depending on the leader that you've chosen and their specific affinities, you kind of gain a boost towards certain paths. So ideally, I guess, if you want to min-max this, you would go down the path that you've chosen, but I'm presuming you can also kind of spec into other things too if you really wanted to. Some of these are one-time use rewards that you get as soon as you spend the point. Undead are great because lesser undead change based on the race forms. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. 100 Imperium. Nature Empire skill. Founding or absorbing cities takes -2 turns. Newly founded or absorbed cities gain +1 pop. So immediately get to annex a province. Defeating an infestation grants you a unit based on the infestation defeated. What is an infestation? Are the infestations like the little battles that we've been doing? Whenever an enemy is currently over something? I don't know. Or maybe infestations are specific things. Maybe that's like chaos corruption? If that's a thing? Oh, the monster den you saw earlier is an infestation. Okay, I see. Actually, by the name, feel free to answer this actually. When it comes to infestations, do they grow over time? Unless if you deal with them? I don't know, just the name makes me think of it that way. Yes? They do. There's different types of infestations with different themes. Okay. So I probably shouldn't leave the little piggy up there to just be chilling for too long, or else it might become a really big piggy and destroy my capital city. I see. Okay. You know what? That sounds pretty gnarly. I don't think we're going to be getting or absorbing a... Well, actually, we will, but... I'll take the growing of the Imperium first. Wait, can I just get both of them? Oh. I can. Okay. That does take all of our Imperium, but I get plus 40 per turn, so I think I'm fine. Okay.
An infestation is close by. Invading armies will be sent from its spawner location to your lands, if left unchecked for too long. Destroying them, however, might prove challenging.
That is not great that it's like right next to our capital, and our main army is all the way over here. Maybe I should send my dudes back that way? You can probably cut through this forest over here and get rid of them. Don't think I'm going to be able to make another army in time. Free City opens its borders, trading is enabled, up to 2 resource trades are available, magic materials can be traded. Next up, Pack of Loyalty! Yay! We'll wait for it.
Your throne city has grown large enough for you to construct a wizard tower. This beacon of your power provides many bonuses, including valuable Imperium.
Okay. A wizard tower. There it is. +5 to Imperium income. Can only be built in Throne City. You get wizard tower crypts. And prison cells. Unlocks the item forge, allowing you to create custom hero items using binding essence. Ah, and that was the thing that we saw earlier when it asked us, do you want to like disenchant or I guess dismantle this equipment? And then I guess it would give you the binding essence so you can create your own. That's pretty cool. Still creating vendors though. Units? Ooh. Oh, is it because we upgraded our town hall to level 2? I see. So the tier of unit that you can recruit depends on the level of the city. Huh. Okay. We don't have any Furies yet in the army. And honestly, at this point, I might want to consider like building a second army too. Maybe I don't need to send my lord back. Maybe we can build a second army in time to get rid of the small monster den. I don't know. Does take quite a few turns, however. 100 gold. 12 upkeep. Sure. Let's try those guys out. I don't think we have any in the army, so. Okay, what are you doing? We're doing okay. Can you join up with them? How do I make this work? Do you just walk into them? Ah. Making a full army. Now that they have a sufficient army, you're ready to expand and conquer. Armies are expensive, so put them to good use. Send them out with a hero to gain experience and discover new resource nodes or potential city locations. Okay. Can armies still gain experience even without a hero in the army? The way that they word it makes it sound like that, but I'm presuming they just gain a flat experience from combat still. Oh, and thank you so much for the Hydro Wasabi. Oh my god. It's been 3 hours. I haven't taken a drink. What is wrong with me? You guys don't forget to drink water too. Important. Oh man. I feel like I got back into Total War Warhammer 3 for the first time. It's like, just one more turn. Just one more, baby. Heroes start out weak and become insane with levels, so you want to funnel XP to them. Okay. I don't think there's a way for us to recruit new heroes yet, though. Or at least that I'm aware of currently. Alright, well. Now that we have you here, I suppose we might as well come over here and smack these guys. Yeah, they're weak. They don't stand a chance out of combat. Get wrecked, fool. Alright, I could establish a city over there. What is that? 9 turns? Oh, I guess the city is expanding? Who are these people?
You have encountered a hostile free city.
Oh.
They are independents that can be vassalized, integrated, or conquered.
I probably don't want to be around here then. Yes, let's back up. The counter below the helmet icon up in the top left is how many turns to a hero cap increases. You can also spend Imperium to increase it faster. Hero cap increases in 4 turns. Huh. Are you eating properly, Zero? That I am indeed. We will come back to conquer you later. Count on it. I guess for now though, I probably shouldn't touch these city ruins. They're like right next to these guys that I don't know if we can beat them just yet. Or maybe I can, because like going all the way back here, then going all the way over here, it sounds... I don't want to do that. Hopefully by playing on this difficulty, I'm not going to get absolutely wrecked by the little hog over here. Okay, let's keep on schmoving. Pirate Cove. Another infestation. Okay. Ooh, you can move pretty far, actually. Not that you'd be able to take them on your own, but at the very least, maybe keep an eye on them? Okay, still a baby. Good. You producing Furies? You guys need to be building something. Defenses? City stability is still rising. We could get a tier 3, that's going to cost us 9 turns though. A Wizard Tower Foundation, only 2 turns. Battle ritual site. Also only 2 turns. A shipyard for plus 10 gold. Unlocks fishmonger, requires 2 water provinces to unlock. We do have that. Let's get all the 2-turn stuff. The shrine too. Shrine's 1 turn. Put that in the wizard tower. And the battle ritual site shipyard. Alright. Ah, yes indeed. My guy really wants to take down other pirates. I have heard his call. I'll get over there. Eventually. Oh, that is an unmanned shipwreck. Goody. I'll take that. Stand guard. You got this, little guy. Produce vendor. Beating diluted orichalcum? Oraculum. Oraculum? Seer Sorel Magus of the Free City of Oraculum looks at you, disgusted. How can you be so evil? How can you sleep whilst those before you cower in fear? I may not have a chance of defeating you, but I have a responsibility to all the people on this realm to stand up to you. May the combined forces of good bring your evil reign to an end. Inspect the self-righteous oracle. So be it. Well, look at these nerds. Ah, just like in Total War. Pay them. Pay them and make peace. Which I will not. Cashew's Empire hates you? No! I'm sorry that I'm not into the Uma of the Musumes. How could I? Truly a sin. Aight. Well, you stay here, little guy. You... We keep on keeping on. Yes. Can I do anything with these city ruins? Rebuild the city of Crocodile Corsairs. I need to wait 1 more turn, I see. I need some more Imperium. In the meantime, I will have you wait here. Ah yes, the encamp button. Oop. That's why it's there. Don't mind me, Mr. Octo- Oh, never mind. Damn it. Whatevs, bro. Divination Dome. Ooh. We'll read that whenever it comes time for us to actually go and grab that. Okay. Gotta be careful around those guys. What's happening over here? What's this 8 turns thing that you got going on?
Selected a magic material. These have various unique effects if acquired via annexation or through trade. Gathering all materials from a category will yield a powerful empire-wide bonus.
Interesting. So maybe I don't want them to get the Astral Dew. I mean, if I conquer them, I'll just take it for myself anyway, so... Fair.
When you are inside the domain belonging to your enemy, you can pillage their province improvements to gain resources.
Aha. The Pillage Province button. Wherever that is. Wherever that is. Conduit Province. Being upgraded to Ritual Pyre. Process will complete in 8 turns. Ah, so that's what's happening right now for them. I see. You have to be standing on the improvement? Oh. But do I want to be standing there if an NPC army of Orichalum is right there? Probably not. Probably not the greatest idea. Okay.
Unit enchantments are spells which allow you to empower your armies. They apply to all units with a specific role and cost upkeep for each unit affected. These enchantments often synergize with units or spells from the same tome.
Okay. She's probably telling me that because of the thing that we just got.
This is your spell list. You can cast various spells from here to bolster your units and cities, or to smite your enemies.
There are 2 kinds of spells. Strategic spells can only be cast on the world map, while tactical spells may only be cast during combat. Some spells such as summons or enchantments are sustained, in which case they cost spell upkeep. To cancel an active spell, go to the active tab. You can see all your ongoing spells here. Okay. So we can just make places into swamp, and I can do that in 1 turn, basically, because I have enough world map casting points. Do I naturally regain this every single turn? Casting cost, the initial cast cost is 80. And the base upkeep per unit is 2 mana stones. Okay, so the more units that I have that evolve, the more mana stones I'm going to end up spending per turn. We are getting a steady influx, so I could do that. Anyways, so what happens here? What if I... Ah, okay, that just selects it directly. Cancel. We do have that ready, though. If I ever wanted to use it. And the reason why is because we have advantage in that terrain, I think. You regain them every turn, and if you don't have enough to cast instantly, it goes in a timer until you get enough. That's why the second one has a 1-turn timer. Yeah, okay. Yo, what build we're doing? I don't know. I'm just picking stuff that looks cool and seeing how it fleshes out. But yes. Let me rebuild the city. Is that how you would describe it? Barbarian lizardman with evolution tome. Gotcha. R45 each turn. Tomes being Wizard King or Elder Sovereign in certain structures increases the amount. I see. So many things left to explore. So many things. Do you have to be here for this to happen? I'm presuming so? You can move him? So who's rebuilding the city? Do we just tell the city to rebuild itself? Also, what is this? Uh-oh. Ever since you arrived in the Valley of Wonders, lucid visions have appeared in your mind's eye. Now a purposeful-looking elven lady comes into focus. Salutations, Lord Guard the Ship's Scourge. I am Sundrin of House Iniok. Oh god. My people have guarded this valley throughout the ages. For better or for worse, its fate is connected to our own. We have been watching you for some time. Other powerful Gaudir have noticed your arrival too. Your essence emanates conflict, but also great potential. Listen to what I have to say, and you and your crocodile corsairs may avoid meeting your end here. Oh boy. Explore structure, the Lost Tower. 3-star difficulty. 3-skull difficulty. Tower of Destinies cleared. The pyromancer Yaka has broken free and returned to Atha. His gaze is set on the Valley of Wonders. He's building up his infernal strengths and will not tolerate competition, especially from a fledgling mage like you. You must embrace the spark of magic that has awoken inside of you. Seek out the powers of the nearby Tower of Destinies before Yaka does. If you don't prepare, Yaka will burn your settlements to the ground. Sundrin advises you to explore the nearby Tower of Destinies, use its power to ward off Yaka. Okay. I mean, we can do that. Wait, that was the thing that we saw earlier, no? Yeah. Your advice is an insult! It becomes the hard story path? You decline this quest. Relations with Sundrin of House Iniok, -600. And she's disappointed in me! No! The easy story path. You accept this quest, rewards mana, reward mystery bonus, and relations with her increase. I think I'm going to be nice. Oof. Alright. Okay, so you guys did tell me earlier that I can still move him. Don't think they're gonna come over and raid this place anytime soon. And if they do, I'll beat their ass. Oh, fight or flight. Your troops engage the Celestial Griffin and its minions, but they cower in fear rather than put up a fight. Most of them try to hide while others huddle up on the ground. They seem to be begging for mercy through panicked hisses and cries. Do you let the sacred Celestial Griffin and other creatures go, or attack them regardless? Do I want to be evil? What if I was a good lizard man? It's either a -5 or a +10. Ultimately, we gain more, but I think we're at -10, so this puts us back to neutral? What would that mean for me? What would that do? Would the other lizardmen view me differently? Would they respect me? I don't know. I think I kind of want to see. Or maybe I want to be the evil overlord that rules over everyone.
Your alignment represents how others see you. This can be changed by your own.
Was it surprising that I chose that one?
Alignment
I bet it
also
wasn't.
determines the base relations value
God damn it.
between you and other rulers and free cities.
I need to learn from Dr. Doom how to be petty and evil. I want to. I want to know, how do I be evil? It's so hard. Someday. I know I don't get XP from the battle, but like... They weren't even putting up a fight, bro. Anyways, I'm gonna take this. Oh, cool. 8 hex radius for the army his army visited last, I see. Well, anyways, I can go over here and smack these guys in a bit. As a massive necromancy nerd, I love being lawful evil. It sounds fun. Someday I'll get there. Someday. Is it here that I needed to go to? What was that? The Army of Sundren. Why was there a little glowing thing over there? Throne City of Sundren. Oh. I guess because we came over in this area, she was like, we need you to go and do this. Aha. You should be the mad scientist or evil? What does mad scientist evil for me mean? What is my brand of evil? I feel like at this point my brand of evil has always been to just do good. Attempting evil and ending up doing good. Okay. Let's see. What do we want here? Very fast movement. Scout units. Okay. Summon Wyvern Fledgling seems kind of nice, actually. This one costs way too much. Wait. No, this is, Target race is imbued with dragon-like vitality. So, literally everybody is going to get more. I was like, that's a massive cost, but that's probably over the course of, like, what, 3 turns? 4 turns? I get this one, though. Alright. There's a culture type that is based around being evil and technologically advanced? Oh, hell yeah. I'll have to take a look at that. And I believe the Tower of Destinies is a thing we need to conquer. I could probably do it right now, actually. It's only a 1-star difficulty, right? Oh yeah, we still have this spell ready. Don't need to cast it, though. Your alignment has changed from evil to neutral. A neutral alignment has no substantial effect on other rulers and free cities. Once the alignment increases or decreases to a different level, relations will be impacted. These guys still hate me, though. Which is fine. They also changed the appearance of your entire people. Oh, that's cool. News about Mechanicus 2 dropped 7 hours ago, but still. Cool. I'll have to go take a look at that after stream then. War Shaman. After that, we'll probably need some frontliners, but we can wait a little bit. They neutral hate you. They just hate me on principle. Okay, what about you guys? We are close. We're still pretty chill.
Stability measures how happy the people in your cities are. Outside of dark cultures, which do not suffer from low stability penalties, you generally want to keep your stability high.
My stability is currently doing okay. It's alright. I can't expand though. I can expand into this territory where there's currently, yeah, it's currently occupied. And expanding into the ocean is so beneficial. A lot of good stuff there. A forester over here, or a mine. That's +5. You know, more gold never hurt anybody. That just means more units for me. That I can sustain anyways. The first 5 story realms keep switching between good guys and the evil factions. I see. To add to this, add the stack to the selected stacks, yes. Or no, okay. Wrong one. That's where selecting multiple armies. I think I just walk on top of you. Then we join in, yes. Okay. One more turn for all of that. You must go and vanquish these little alien squid things. Encountering the hunters from beyond. As you approach the creatures from the astral sea, their horrific nature becomes fully revealed. Haunting eyes gaze from disturbingly flowing limbs. An eerie quiet surrounds the monsters, while the air around them crackles with magically charged strokes. It is clear that the astral siphoner is striking fear into the hearts of your soldiers. What do you do? Discourage attackers. All attacking units have -10 morale until the end of battle. No! Set a bounty on their head. At least 101 gold and everybody becomes like, oh hell yeah, I'll go and die. Remind the troops of grandeur and bravery of their forefathers. Lose 31 Imperium and everybody feels okay about it. I mean, this is basically like 1 turn's cost of gold. I'll do that. Save battle. Be gone with you. Aight. We did take quite a fair bit of damage, but that's fine. A bow of elemental slaying. And once again, ranger. I am not ranger. Why do I have all these ranger weapons? Man. I guess I take reward still, though? Hunters from Beyond Aftermath. The breach at the mana node hums like an arcane echo as the raw magic of the astral sea returns to resonate with its astral flows. The astral invaders have been repelled, leaving a haunting impression of the dangers lurking beyond Athla. Yet you can't shake off the feeling of having glimpsed something grand. A window opening up between worlds. Inspired by the moment you feel empowered and capable of conjuring an object from the astral sea yourself. Logar the Shipscourge receives 95 knowledge. Summon Wyvern Fledgling changes from 3 turns to 2. I will gain Lightning Sword. Now that I can definitely use because I believe I'm a defender? Alright. Receives 231 mana. I don't really need that right now. You gain a gargoyle unit. Charge strike. Shock unit. I mean, that's cool, but like, lightning sword. Sword of lightning. I will take that. That sounds cool. Alright. Ho ho ho. That is my barbarian axe. I will replace you with this. Ho ho ho. Actually, taking this, I guess if I get a hero in the future that becomes a ranger, I could just put this on them. I didn't think of it. But anyways. Okay, what is happening here? What is that? I have slime. Unit cut out route due to low morale. What? Why does slime give me the ability to do that? Huh. Okay. Ball army leader, all non-hero units in army have -20% base unit upkeep. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Regenerate plus 10 hit points per turn. That is going to be very helpful. Also, I can unlock a signature skill. Are we level 4? Yes, we are. Learning a signature skill grants 1 skill point. Sure. I mean, I think these are the things we should probably pick up. It's like level 4, level 8, level 12, level 16. Those seems like pretty big power swings, yeah? Initiate a chaos. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain plus 10 crit hit chance. Ooh. Unlocks Inspiring Killer. Double the morale bonus to itself and its allies when killing an enemy. And then we gain plus 2 fire damage and plus 10% damage against targets that are burning. Oh. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain plus 10 hit points. And then we deal more blight. Plus 10% damage against targets that are poisoned or decaying. I think Initiate at Nature would probably fit us better because we have so many units that just poison them. All animals in army have flanker. You know what? I'm gonna take Initiate on Nature. Yos. While army leader, all animals in army have flanker, or this. We don't really have animals. We are lizardmen, not animals. So I'll take this. I guess I could take both if I want to, but... Actually, what are animals defined as? An animal unit, thank you, game. Oh, who could have foreseen this? Do I want to taunt my enemies? I'm going to take this one. Gaining 10 hit points per turn is awesome. Ooh. Secret technique, choose a signature skill for a hero achievement, unlock it. Slithers are animals. Oh, okay. I guess next time we get a skill point I can pick that up if we get a bunch of slithers going in the army. So anyways. We have another hidden garden over here. Friendly units in domain are healed by 30 hit points at the end of each strategic turn. It's really good. We have the Everwell over there. Guess this could be another place where we heal, but my guys are not looking too great at the moment. I suppose I'll just wait outside. Yeah. I'll wait here for now. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that battle just yet. Thank you so much for the super chat, Numbing Disaster. You enjoying the game so far? Honestly, I'm addicted and need more people than a handful of friends to play multiplayer with. Oh, well, actually, I think the peeps in the Discord, the members Discord, have been playing multiplayer campaigns together, which is why it got me super interested in playing the game. And yeah, I can confirm that there definitely are people in the community that enjoy playing this game, so if you want to join, feel free. But I'm loving the game. The stream has been going on for 3 hours and 30 minutes, and it really doesn't feel like it. That's when you know that you're super into something. Okay. That's Lighthaven. Whoop. Whoop. Another Pirate Cove. Is that just a penguin? It's an evil penguin. Look at the scars all over that penguin. That penguin has seen some shit, man. It survived the World War. Ah, damn. Penguin built different. Dire Penguin? The strongest unit in all of Age of Wonders? This guy? Oh my goodness. It's insane. They got plushies? Kind of the franchise mascot. Ah, I see. They're the Jack Frost of this series. Comparatively to like Persona, or I guess Atlas as a whole, really. Dire animals are generally very large. Okay. I guess it'd be safe to presume then that they're basically just bigger versions of animals that we know. Actually, you know what? Go and check out the underground. See what's happening. Not enough move points in the army. Damn. Okay. Still waiting on the shamans. Actually, 192. It does cost a lot. Don't exactly have a surplus of gold. At the very least, we're still working on things, so yeah, we'll keep at it. Oh! Fire and Sand. Unique Pantheon quest. 5-star difficulty. Oh my god, Yaka defeated. From within the smoke of a burning cloud, a regal figure reveals itself to you. Rejoice, mortal! You have been deemed worthy of gazing at the aspect of the truly sublime Yaka. You may now surrender your people and temples to the god of fire in reverential adoration, or watch them burn in retribution for a foolish mistake. Will you resist the demanding gripe of Yaka? Completing this quest ends the scenario with a victory. Ah, it is the Fire Lord. Not scared of your fiery legions. Come face our steel. Diplomatic stay with Yaka changes to war. Where is Yaka, by the way? I mean, isn't he in the Wizard Tower? Here at the Tower of Destinies? Hopefully he doesn't come for me. Because, I don't think I'm ready for that just yet. Scab. Beacon of your power increases valuable Imperium. The Wizard Tower. Level 1. 6 turns, 105 gold, 105 mana. Yeah. I'd be willing to build that. Boosted. City stability not looking too good, actually. I might want to work on that. You guys want to bathe? We'll think about it later. The lore excerpt read for the Tome of Pyromancy is a quote from Yaka. I guess he really is the fire guy. Did you guys claim this? Are you kidding me? Oi, you better join me again. Else. They're getting there. Soon. Soon they shall be mine. Okay, guys are at half health. Do I wait one extra turn before going in? Maybe I don't have to battle. Probably will. Maybe I can just heal them mid-battle. It'll be fine. Capturing it causes other rulers to get a grievance. The Sundren of House Iniok. Distant claim. I mean, we're currently at peace. Probably wouldn't be too bad. Methinks. After arduous travels, the bubbling waters of the refreshing hidden garden seem very inviting to you and your army. The peaceful murmur of the stream is punctuated by playful laughter. Don't just stand there, calls a welcoming, seductive voice. Joined by a chorus of laughter, fair nymphs are frolicking in the waters of the spring. They beckon invitingly with their bare arms, blocking out the humanoid shapes floating lifelessly under the surface. The nymphs call out, almost imploring with eager request. Join us! Come bathe with us. The nymphs beckon to you to join them in the waters as your troops approach. Their smiles darken. Come on in, do not resist. It's a trap! It's a trap! Order your troops to avert their eyes before attacking the nymphs. Avert your eyes is active. All attacking units become blind but gain immune to seduced until the end of the battle. We cannot be seduced, but we gain minus 50% accuracy. No. Until the end of the battle. Holy. But Jesus. It's a pretty low risk battle. Getting seduced is probably not a great thing. But I don't want minus 50 accuracy. That seems bad. Let's go. How you doing? Things have been going pretty well, I would say. Still learning about things, still building up my armies and whatnot. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's see if I have to fight this. Ah! My guy! Alright, let's do it. You vile temptress, you! Begone! Really? You get attracted to these people? Are you kidding me? They're plants. Dinosaurs are way cooler. Anyways. Let's push forward. Stay strong, brothers. Now is not the time to goon. There will be time for that later. Yeah. Alright. You are going to take up on this side. There we go. Everybody defend. Get ready. I realize my choices are not optimal. That is very intentional. I saw the lizard man and I picked him because he's lizard man. That's really my only thought process. Okay. Only my lord can enter combat, which probably isn't great here. I can move my guys up a little bit though. After I do this. In strengthen and regeneration. Yes. Okay. If you move a little bit forward, hopefully they'll approach us here. Form a line. Stay strong. Okay. Defend. Defend. Everybody defend. Honestly, with the regen, the longer we defend, the better. I will not goon to you. No! They have gooned! Damn you. We also can't move because unfortunately our allies have gooned, which means that they will now take attacks of opportunity at us. Can't go past them. I guess you guys can, but you would still... you get smacked a little bit. But what if I take out all of your allies? How would you feel about that? I presume there's some way to break the concentration of whatever spell they have on them too, yeah? 60% chance of making target enemy unit become dominated for 3 turns. If unsuccessful, the unit is distracted. It's a debuff. Okay. Is there any way that I can clear the debuff? Immune to flanking. All adjacent friendly units gain +3 resistance, +3 status resistance. No. I don't think so. We can only resist them. Need resurgence. Does not affect units with control loss immunity. They're not technically counting as a friendly unit anymore, so making them go berserk probably ain't gonna do anything for us. Okay, well, I mean, if I kill everybody else, and those guys are left, then I think we'll be fine. Let's take out the nymphs first. I don't think these guys can... yeah, they can only poison us. And I hope they do, because we're immune to poison. Let's push forward. Actually, I think what I can do is... if I shield bash you guys, 90% stun. There we go. Then I can move away and then get these guys. Right? 65. Can also give you guys another turn. Or maybe I want to spend it on attacking instead. 3 hexes away. 1, 2... nobody else would be near enough to really make use of this, yeah? Or no, actually. I move these guys up. I give you another turn. My coordinated command bounces between these 2 melee units so that they can move forward to take out this guy. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. But first and foremost... Okay. Sunder defense. Alright. There wasn't any, like, concentration rolls or anything happening there. Move forward to here. And then... okay, what is the range on this? It's pretty big. Let's... I'll move you over this way because I don't want to go in the middle there. Then I will do coordinated command on you. Never mind. It did not hit the unit that I wanted it to, but... Actually, I guess because they still have one action point, it doesn't target them? Is that what happened? Damn. Well, that sucks. It still kind of works out, though. Oh, interesting. Do I do less damage from afar with javelins? I guess it's only one action, whereas melee strike can follow up with multiple. That would put them in melee range, however. Don't know if I want that. Okay, change of plans then. Now these guys stun these guys again if they try to come at me. And then we'll deal with these guys. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go melee. Wait, can I get into flanking? Flanked. But I guess we deal less damage because I'd use up more action points. Such a interesting like trade-off scenario happening all the time. Okay, you can go here and you can shoot them. That would obstruct our guys. I'll have you go over here so that you don't block line of sight. Which I think can happen. Poison! Okay. I did upgrade the command ability, yeah. It bounces to another unit within 3 hexes. But unfortunately I can't choose the one that I wanted to jump to. Oh, interesting. I mean, fair enough. We'll probably get them next turn anyways. No! Yarg. Okay. Ah, damn. All the stupid bonus health. These guys covering the middle now means that we can't really get over to them to deal effective damage. So I guess I just have to get the guy, rid of the guys in the middle. 26. With that would be sundered defense, though. Sure. Nice. And we can step up here. A little too far for us to gain 2 attacks, but it's fine. Once we get rid of these guys, then we just have full access to their mages, essentially. They are flanked. I will take an attack of opportunity, but it's bonus health. Unless if my lord can go over there and I can almost deal with it. They have lightning resistance. Well, actually. You know, that works out. I can go here. How's your morale doing? You guys are doing okay? I'll give you guys this. Get ready, my dudes. And blast. And that should be a confirmed kill. Yes, indeed. Without your melee troops to defend you, you are now powerless. I'll also shield bash these guys. Yes, yes, yes. Try as you might. You cannot defeat me. I am Lizard Pirate Man. That's a lot of regeneration. God damn. Okay. We can go around. You guys can reach. You guys can definitely reach. You can reach. We focus on that. I'm pretty sure if they die, the domination spell should drop, so then my other guys can come in and join. We... okay. Doesn't matter, because it only costs us 1 action point. Well, with Thunder Defense 3, and also Flank, too. Ah, Graze? Ah, come on. At least Thunder Defense applies. So now we can charge in with our other guys here. Smack him. We have our shaman. Yeah, our lord can still go in. Be gone with ye. Cool, good enough. Okay. And if they try to escape, attack of opportunity. Alright, brothers. I think you hold strong and you keep your friends pinned. You'll be fine. No! They have Gund! No! Nice. Oh. Ah, because they try to swap targets? I see. Okay. This is quite unfortunate. 65% chance. Ah, these guys can't make it over here in time. I do have a coordinated command, however. Oh, you guys can't attack? Because you're distracted? No, it's because we're in the enemy zone of control, I see. Man. I can probably take 1 smack. Like, that's fine. That's fair. Although it wouldn't cure these guys because the ones that are controlling them are you. But hey, I guess at least it gets rid of one of them. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. It's only 5 damage. Nice. Okay. Let's move you guys over this way. And blast them. Okay. You guys rush over here. We'll spread out a little bit because, like, if we also get captured in the same zone of control, it's not gonna be great. Charge, brothers! Lay waste to thine enemy. And whatever you do, do not goon. No, brothers! No! Resist! Yeah, do your poison damage. See how much good that's gonna do you. Attack! Charge! Take your revenge. Ooh, nice crit hit. Ooh. Okay. At least we didn't lose that unit. It was a little bit rough, not gonna lie. The dominate spell, that's pretty damn good actually. Especially if you're able to dominate a unit that is like right in the middle of a pack, then you kind of just lock down everybody around them and they really don't want to kill their brethren. At least I certainly don't. Gunner's incineration is upon us, brothers. Bait and bathe. Aftermath. You emerge victorious from the hidden garden. One final nymph approaches, arms raised. Did I miss all the fun? She asks playfully. She continues, those hags trick people only to drown them for sport. They even tried it on me once before, chasing me away. I'm glad they're... She pauses to choose her words carefully. Gone. I'm not like them. I'm not like other girls. I've always wanted to leave the hidden garden and learn about the world rather than drown everyone. The nymph smiles. I don't have much I can offer you except my gratitude, oh fleet captain. The hidden garden is yours. All units in the current army gain increased morale for 12 turns. Nice. I am only interested in the riches your treacherous sisters looted. I will take the fruits and plants. That's a lot of fruits and plants. Scab gains 2 pop. Oh wait, Scab? Immediately? That's kind of insane. Join me. Nymph gains curious trait. This unit has adaptable. A tier 3 unit? With seduce? Wait a minute. Join me. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. I'll probably have one of our warriors ditch us for now. Then we'll have Nymph join the main army. Okay, I think I do that and that like specifically select scene. Okay, there we go. What? Oof. Ah. To you too. Okay, there we go. Cool. Nymphs can perma-recruit units they seduce if they survive the fight. Oh! Really? Awesome. My armies shall grow. As for you, you can... I don't know, head back to Scab? Yeah, probably. The penguins. Is that the edge of the map? No, not quite. Oh. Grow, plant lady? I see what I did there. I definitely meant for that.
This is the underground. It is rich in minerals and unexplored ruins. As long as you have access to a passage, you can freely move between the surface and the underground.
The excavation empire skill is useful for navigating the underground by removing diggable earth. This can sometimes hide treasures or marauder armies ready to attack and pillage your cities. Races with the underground adaptation trait fare better in the underground. To leave, left click on the layer button. When a province containing an underground passage is annexed, the city may use the passage to expand to the other layer. Some magic materials are more common underground, while others may be more common on the surface. I see. Switch to surface. Okay. Why am I here? Just to suffer.
You have discovered a lava province. You can annex lava provinces to grow your empire, but doing so will negatively affect your city stability. Only units with specific properties will be able to traverse lava.
The city stability penalty can be avoided by having either the underground or desolate adaptation. You can build the mine and conduit province improvements in the sector. Flying and floating units can traverse this sector without any issues, but land walking units will need lava walk. Lava? You can just walk straight through lava? Wait, they said the underground wasn't very expansive. This seems pretty expansive to me. Look at this. But I mean, yeah. I just kind of wanted to check this place out. I don't think... Wait a minute. What is that? I don't think you can even go there, can I? Molten weapons. Weapons broken down to their base components by sheer heat. Moving your armory onto it will instantly grant you some binding essence and binding fragments. I can't move on to the lava though. Definitely shouldn't. Way out. Alright. Well, that's pretty much everything over here. Dig to make it bigger, even then you probably still won't get enough space to fully grow a city. Fair enough. We will wait here. Okay. Population of 2. What do we want? A hut? Not the greatest of places. Conduit. Ooh. Actually, though. Plus 15. I do like growth of the city, but... Actually, what if I turn it into a swamp? If I turn the area into a swamp, don't I gain bonuses? So, like, if I turn this area that isn't very good for us into a swamp, what would happen? Let's test that out. I have it ready here. I mean, it doesn't change the entire area, but... A farm can be built here, but factions without swamp adaptation will suffer -2. Yeah? Here? Ah, it does change the entire area. So, does it change anything? No. Not really. Okay. If you turn Arctic into swamp, you can actually build farm instead of hut. Ah, I see. Okay. I thought it was bonuses, but no. It's more just like changing terrain into, I guess, neutral. For us, at least. I think I'll just focus on making it into a conduit. A research post, though, could be great. We only have +7 mana per turn, though. We should increase that. Okay. War Shaman still on the way.
Here, you can recruit a new hero, if your hero capacity allows it. Your hero cap increases over time, but you can spend Imperium to increase it immediately.
Okay.
Local heroes originate from your own realm. Once you have developed your pact with a free city, their experienced heroes will become available to you too.
Heroes who originate from other free cities have their own culture and abilities. The Imperium cost to increase your hero cap immediately is based on how many turns are left for it to increase normally. Each hero has its own unique governance trait and ambitions. A hero's ambitions determine the goals they want to achieve. Completing these goals grants renown, which improves the benefits their governance trait gives to their governed city. Choose a hero whose governance skill seems desirable and whose ambitions you feel capable of fulfilling. Okay. Personally slay an undead or a fiend unit or a tier 4 plus in combat? Nunny? I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. I know you really want it, but... grow governed city to 16 population. Governed city maintains positive stability for 5 turns. Okay. I see. You know what? You're not too bad. Personally slay a ruler in combat. Personally slay a hero in combat. Oh my, this guy wants blood. Renown. Yeah. We can get this guy to sit on our capital city and just help it grow. I guess get to this den over here that's growing too. Each special province costs 20% less gold. Lawbringer. Clear a gold level infestation. Minor ambition is clear an infestation. Yes, I've never actually played Age of Wonders. I have seen a little bit of it before now, but man, it's been so fun. I can spend 100 gold to shuffle it again, but... Coast or water provinces grant +5 food. Glory Seeker. Legendary units in battle, okay. Alright, we will take you. Not sure that's a guy's hero? I don't know, they're all lizards. Each one has different combat abilities? Ah, yes. I was looking for like a ranger, but we didn't get one in this particular shuffle. Magic orb weapons, eldritch relic weapons. Elementalists are magical damage dealers setting up attacks or delivering the killing blow with powerful elemental abilities. Each elementalist hero chooses a discipline, which determines the element of their abilities. Oh. You can also respec them. I see. I don't think I'm going to though, just for the sake of like role-playing and playing along with the character, but... that could be neat. Oh yeah, there's a ton of customizations for sure. I haven't even delved into every single system yet. We've been playing this game for 4 hours, I haven't really discovered the depths of it. I don't know if after 1,000 hours I'll really know exactly what I'm doing or like the best way to go about things. Or have done everything that is available in the game. Okay, that costs 3 action points. But that looks pretty cool. A blast evocation. 250 gold? I mean, we have it. It's a little bit costly, but... yeah, I'll take it. Alright. No governor set for Scab.
You've opened the governor assignment menu. Here you can see all available heroes that can become the governor of this city, along with the bonuses they would provide.
Slowly increase population, don't need to do that now. Each mine grants +5 gold. So because we're gonna have him govern this, we would probably want to focus on at least getting mines. Which I think we can around this area. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. If I want to go to this menu normally, how do I do that? City information, assign governor, there we go. Hey, you got this, my dude. Vika Bone Steel. Our diplomatic stay with Gralheim is now Pact of Loyalty. Shares its vision, allows building unclaimed provinces, contributes 2 horns to the rally of the lieges. Oh, recruitment points. Okay. Will reinforce in combat against marauders and rulers the free city is at war with. Nice. Soon you shall be mine. Continue to whisper into its ear, whispering stone. Okay. What are you guys going to be doing? You do need to grow. Growing is good. Workshop is also good. 60 gold, 7 turns, 120. Workshop. Storehouse. Never leave a city without walls. That's a good idea, actually. I should do that. I rarely do that for Total War, and I usually always suffer for it. So I don't know why I'm not doing that for this one. Especially with a city this close to the enemy. $25% of draft to food if we're not making anything here. Do I need to make anything here? Is the question. I think I'll save my money for now. Alright. Does our main capital even have walls? I guess. We can make the archer battlements and the arcane battlements. We haven't even played like a siege battle yet. Oh, thank goodness. Yaka's moving. Don't move, Yaka.
But they all need the right strategy. You can expand your empire far and wide to become the dominant power within the realm. Use magic to bend the very land to your will. Or use force and military prowess to crush all those who stand in your way.
Evaluate your progress to victory by tracking a victory condition through the quest panel on the top left.
This is the quest panel. Here you can review your progress on victory conditions, quests, and bounties.
To create a bounty for other rulers, use the create a bounty button. You can only create bounties against rulers in free cities you are at war with. Okay. What is this? Oh. These are our rankings? Damn. The literal gods of magic are further ahead of me in magic than I am. Unfortunate. Oh, sorry. God dear. My bad. Okay. Gotta clear the Tower of Destinies. Oh, Yaka's all the way over here. Ah, I see. That won't be happening for a little bit. Since you're ruling that, actually, you should go and join this so we can clear this. So it can finally be at peace of mind. Like, this little piggy's been sitting over here for the longest time. Look at him. His eye's twitching. Hey. 2 returns for a War Shaman. 280 versus 110. We could probably just crush them with us alone, yeah? We don't really have a front line, but do we need one? We can try. Say battle? Be gone, piggy. No, not the piggy squeal!
You managed to defeat your first infestation. Infestations are often found in valuable settlement locations. The next step in the expansion of your empire could be to construct an outpost.
Ah. Inspiring Signet of Camouflage? Inspiring Killer. This unit grants double the morale bonus to itself and its allies when killing an enemy. Vicious Killer. This unit inflicts increased morale penalties when killing an enemy. Inflicts enemy units up to 3 hexes. And Universal Camouflage. This unit cannot be seen on the world map. Whoa. That's kind of insane, actually. Oh! And we got a Razorback. Ranged unit. A quill shot. Okay. I'ma take that. Wait. Yeah, take reward. Yeah, join my army, little guy. You got this. Okay, and inspect. I should probably have this on my lord, though. We might be getting more use out of that particular ability if it's here. Okay. All possible outpost founding locations. How does one found an outpost? Oh, by clicking on it. A distant claim. Or a... Well, I guess outposts don't require population in order to place. So you can say... Oh, okay. I see. So that's probably what I should have been doing then. When it came to, like, these little patches of resources. I mean, we're gonna get this eventually when we join up together, but... You see a valuable resource, you can put down an outpost on it. You can kind of distantly claim it, like what she did for here. The Hidden Garden. Create cities later, help you refresh force march, takes no population payment, only gold. Okay. Yeah. Then I should have been doing this. Just fine. I mean, is this a good place to put an outpost? I don't know. Ashen Ruins. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's go check it out. Good to grab resources that your cities can't reach, but location isn't good for a city either. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. I'm learning. I see the path that we must walk. But you know what, guys? I think I will save my game here. First game. Save. Did it save? It did indeed. Man. Alright, yeah, this game is fun. Like, was it to anybody's surprise that the dude who loves Total War and also loves XCOM would enjoy Age of Wonders? I don't think so. Oh, it's so addicting. Oh, it really reminds me of when I got into Total War for the first time. It just feels so good. It's so perfect. I just want to play one more turn. But I can't. It's like 1:30 in the morning for me already. I should be passed out, but I'm not because I'm so into it. This is so awesome. It's super zero-coded, yeah. 100%. Ooh. I can't wait to finish this campaign and maybe look into making some custom factions. And I'll also probably be playing this offline too, not gonna lie. I don't think I can resist, my dudes. Hopefully next time I'll know a bit more about the game, so we can do some more cool stuff with some of the units and the army compositions and whatnot. Thoughts and opinions? Good game. Awesome game. I love the amount of content that we can already kind of see here, but like this is just one map. There's probably a ton of stuff that I have no idea about at all that can happen. Or like different combinations of abilities and the amount of skill trees that are available here and the amount of customization. It's kind of an endless rabbit hole that I'm really glad to be experiencing. Yeah. For sure. Do you have any DLCs? I think I probably have all of them now. Like, over the course of the stream, I was gifted the rest of the DLCs that I didn't have, so... next time, I'll have the 2 other DLCs I was missing. So, probably. Love to eventually see your custom faction. I am kind of intrigued what I would settle on. Will it be cat girls? Will it be dragons? Will it be the classic lizardmen? Or will I just go back to building Skaven? Who knows? We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, dudes, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Hope you guys enjoyed your time and hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll catch you guys next week, same time, same day, for more Age of Wonders 4. Later, dudes. Bye-bye.